Wednesday. Let's go, bit of music. Hey, there you go. Welcome to another day on the Datsun. Today, engine. We need to figure out how to put our main pulley on. That's the main goal. Had a chat with Apex engineer last night about the sway bar, about a bunch of little things. I need to test one thing on that side too if we have time today. But today is really all about engine block that we need to get in, well, technically get out weld, then get in. So what's going to happen today, we're going to use this raw piece of aluminum. So it is a 3/4 aluminum rod I bought from Amazon, and basically we're going to cut it in two different sections there, and we're going to use that to plug the oil return fitting at the front. You know, the very thing that we bought that cover for and is not fitting. So we're gonna remove them, plug them. Reason I'm doing that and not going on my old cover is that this one is brand new. It's gonna be easier to weld. It's gonna give a better result. Probably the other one was contaminated with 200,000 kilometers of oil residue and stuff like that. So harder to clean, harder to make sure we are having something great. That one brand new, so that should weld pretty easily. And then after that, we're going to use this to make a fitting in our brand new oil pan. So we're gonna have to take off the oil pan, drill a hole on the side, and then weld that fitting in place. So that's a bit hard on my heart, not gonna lie, but it's for greatness and power. So we're gonna do it. It is a small sacrifice that I'm willing to take.
Brand Blue is looking for more power for
What's
the last 8
Blue?
months. Who me?
Let's go. Thank you so much. It doesn't work through the TTS. Who, me? How you doing, sir? How was your weekend? Tell me all about it. I want to know. That's amazing, man. Thank you so much for the 8 months. There you go.
The pen is blue.
The pen is blue. The goddamn pen is blue. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. So, how was your weekend? I want to know, like, we had the chance to put the camera out with a filter. Wasn't as great as I expected it to be, because it was still a bit too much sun going through and a bit too bright for the camera to really see the pattern, but we were able to see kind of the shape through the lens flare and everything of the eclipse while I was working here. And when it was like the 10 intense minute of the eclipse, we used the welder mask to look at it, and everything was cool. Lots of games, lots of beer, lots, capital letters, so that part is important. And a truly special experience with my close buddies. Yeah, let's go. That's amazing, man. Honestly, like, I've seen picture, my father sent me picture he took of, also my uncle got a few picture of it, because they were in a spot where basically was 100%, and I'm so happy I didn't make the trip an hour south to have the full eclipse. That sounds weird, right? But do you know why? Because basically the eclipse was at 3:30, and at about lunch break it started to clog on the highway everywhere in Quebec City. And so basically to go from northeast of the city to the bridge, which is usually 15 minutes. Like, once you're on the highway, it's 15 minutes. It was more than 2 hours. And you were like 2 hours, you were not at the bridge yet. So, yeah, so I was like, happy I haven't decided, let's go, I'm going there. But however, here where I live, it was 98% and it was still pretty dope. The lighting outside was just amazing. It was something I've never seen before. Like, the mood outside was just like, kinda, honestly, I had a feeling of kinda a Walking Dead kind of thing. Like, everything is sunny but dark. Like, the mood was kind of dark. Yeah, so that was crazy. Monday night at 2 a.m. I should mention. What was that? Dude, there was 16 hours of traffic from New Hampshire to Massachusetts on Monday. People are ridiculous. Damn. Morning, Orange. How you doing? Hope you're doing amazing and having a wonderful day so far. Welcome. Guys, you want to see what we received yesterday? When I got off stream, I went in my house, prepared a bit of a snack, and there was something that arrived, and I was like, oh my God. And I'm not like even lying about it. I opened it up straight away, came straight into the garage and test fitted them. because I was too worried it wouldn't fit, and I was like, nah, 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 nah. Yeah, also, have to mention, yesterday was a bunch of should be fitting, not fitting moment, so that was a bit rough. So yeah, well, we receive the exhaust manifold, the headers. So Orange, for the non-car guy, this is the big shiny tube getting out of your engine to create the exhaust system. It's the beginning of the exhaust system. And on our side, we need them to point forward instead of pointing backward, because backward is normal, but since we want to be turbo, we need to bring the exhaust gas through the turbo. So we are kind of making a really green car, because we are recycling those exhaust gas that otherwise will be wasted to make more power, like to spin a turbine and make more power. So I mean, if that's not a green car, I don't know what that is, right? Maybe the fact that you're compressing air with that, and the fact that because of compressed air you need to add more fuel in the car makes it a bit less environmental friendly, but shh, that's not the part we need to tell. Dual side. So basically here, what we need to know is, and which I already know the answer, is if the header, so you see the green tape on the side here, maybe you don't see it that much, there you go. Basically, there's two things I need to look. If when putting the headers here, it clears everything. My fear is that it hits the side here if they are going too wide, or hit something down there like the frame rail or something. So this is like a bit concerning, because basically when looking from this point of view, you see we have structural here, we have that subframe here, we have a water pump stuff here, and so there's all that, and on the other side it's even worse. So W's all around, heck yeah. So I'm gonna grab the first one, front cam. Front cam. That's the Gucci part. That's the bright, shiny part that will be the beginning of our exhaust system. This is big W's. So this is stainless steel pipes with a V-bend collector here. So you can see when we talk about collector, it's bringing multiple tubes into one big ass tubes like that. So this is really cool. Do you remember what the old one looked like? Because basically I test fitted the old one. We had a clearance issue with the original one. We were hoping the stainless tube will be a bit smaller to help clear the exhaust system, but basically started from the bottom, now we're here. So this is the one that was on the car, so all rusty, and this is cast iron. It's super heavy. This is like a third of the weight of those, and basically the heat shield was all rusted out, like it's just super dusty, super disgusting. And also this was like a 3-bolt flange, nothing bad about them, just that I'm happy I'm gonna have a V-bend because they look cool. And yes, that's the only reason. Well, technically, they have a better sealing capacity under high pressure, but I don't think we will exceed the pressure of a 3-bolt flange there. So, oh man, that's so light. I say a third. Yeah, it's probably a third of the weight. So there we go. And basically how they are going to be in. Well, thing to mention, what I just showed you was technically the passenger side exhaust system. What's cool with those is that everything here is reversible on each side of the engine. So technically that one, if you follow what they say on the website, it is a driver's side exhaust manifold, because this is pointing to the rear normally. But what's cool with the LS engine, the flange is reversible on the cylinder head, which means you can throw it the other way around. So if it was supposed to go like this on this side, I can bring it on that side of the car, so that point forward, and it will still bolt in. So that is really cool. And therefore, dual side. We can throw that in here and test the fitment, and as you will see, if I'm going right there, I have a really good fitment where the tube is going out right here underneath the water pump, clearing absolutely everything. This is a big W. So really happy with that. And also one thing I needed to look at is if I have access to all my spark plug there, because basically if I don't, well, it sucks a little bit. And spark plug are all cleared, so gonna be able to run the spark plug cable and everything. So that's gonna be amazing. Yep, that's really hot. And also when the car is gonna be running, it's gonna be super hot, but that's not the point, right? And so if we go to the other side, well, my big concern was more about here, and you will understand why. Because here we have an alternator, power steering bracket that we won't use at all. Frame. We have also the brake setup here. So the last two tubes are next to that. So I was like, shit, is it going to even be possible to fit that in there? So if we grab it, there's two ways to insert it. They are short enough I can go through here, or for now, with no radiator, I'm able to go towards the underside here and bring that there. So I think it will be possible to, I'm saying that, but I'm not able right now because I didn't twist it properly. So we will go just like that. And that's where we're starting to plug our setup there. There we go. And so far, if I sit it against the head like that, about where it should be, it is clearing everything. Steering column, oil, brake system, alternator brackets, everything is cleared here. So I don't know if you can see it properly where it's getting out. But basically right here, right there, we have our tube getting out. So this is working just fine. So we're gonna be able to rock those exhaust components just well. That's the way. That is the way. So that's pretty cool. And when we're talking about V-bend, basically, let me show you front cam. V-bend basically is a type of exhaust collar that you can use that are basically a big ass clamp bringing two things together. Let me find them. There we go. That's all the hardware. Just gonna make a quick demonstration of that. So this is a V-bend, and what's up with that is if I open that here, because what's cool, we also have the beginning, like the other side, the matching flange going at the end of the collector like that. We have that also available. So what's cool with that is, first of all, you can clock it the way you want. You don't have bolts to follow, so you can just go and clock it the way you want. And it's the first time, by the way, I'm using that, so I don't know if I'm able to set it in place. But basically, you just have to undo that, and push that in the middle like that, and start bolting up. Just like so. And basically, if I was to tighten that up, that will mean it will create pretty much like a really good sealing. Now that I think of it, no, we were good on that side and that side too. Yeah, the V-bend's gonna clear, because basically you need to take into account that the clamp needs to be clearing everything too. But yeah, otherwise this is pretty good. Also, one thing to mention, the welding on those parts are really cool. I'm looking forward to do some stainless welding, but we're not doing the full exhaust system in stainless, because basically I don't want to pay the price for something I might butcher it a little bit, because it's gonna be my first one. So yeah, but when you look at this, you can tell that they are doing quite a bunch of them. Let's try to get a good look at those welds. Hello? Boom. It is not focusing. Oh! What's up? You got it. There you go. There you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at how beautiful that is. So clean freaking welds all around, and when I look to the light, I don't see that they are having leaking or anything, because sometimes bad quality one, you see lights through the pipes there, through the flange, and you're like, ah, okay, well, they failed making a really proper sealing on the welds, and you're gonna have to re-weld those. I wouldn't mind, but that would just suck if we had to. So there we go. I heard the girlfriend getting outside, but I don't see her. I think she put the dog out for the time she's doing her coffee. That's probably what happened. So there we go. That's progression right there. So ideally, if everything goes well, we're gonna be looking at that and putting that. Sounds good, Blue. Have a good one. Good lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. So if everything goes well, we're taking out the engine today. We're gonna be welding the stuff we need to weld on it, and then we're gonna go ahead and reinstall that. And if we're lucky, we're reinstalling that with the exhaust system. I think we're gonna be removing the clutch and everything we did at the back, because we saw we were missing a bearing at the back there, because basically we're going from automatic to manual transmission. So completely forgot about that, but there's what they call a pilot bearing, which is going to be the guide to center your transmission, and that's in the engine side, so we need to go behind the flywheel. So might just remove everything for now and set the engine back in, so we can start working on other thing while waiting for the pilot bearing to be here. So taking the measurement for that will be quite great also. Otherwise, anything else? No, I think that's pretty much it. If everything goes well today, we're sitting it back in place with also the main pulley at the front already installed, because we're going to install it outside of the car. So let's go ahead. First thing first, I'm gonna start cutting my 2 pieces of aluminum here, because it's gonna make a bit of dust, and since the engine is quite far in there, I'm gonna make sure I'm not removing the cover and throwing a bunch of metal particle in there. So let's go. I'm gonna go to the bench here, and we're gonna take a look at this. So let me just put that in place. My vice grip is not working as well as before. I think there's a bit of metals stuff in there. Oh yeah, my dog was outside. I just heard the girlfriend asking him to go back inside. There we go. He's probably hearing me talk and just wanted to get inside, but I just saw him get inside the house. So no doggy this morning. Sorry, guys. No, there's that I don't want to put a bunch of metal particle on top of, so let's throw that in here on top of the exhaust, dual side. So what are we looking at here? We're just looking at a mess and that. So that here is gonna be the real thing. So what we're looking to do today is kind of doing that. Well, like you see, that well isn't that great. It's not that bad, but not that great, because that one was on basically some particles with like oil contamination on the aluminum, but we're gonna try to do the exact same kind of weld there, just that we're going to plug 2 holes instead of just one. So if we were to reuse that, I could have just cut that flange, plug it there, and it will be done. But in the end, it's gonna be just easier, I think, to weld some proper clean aluminum instead of some not so good looking old aluminum. Did I say the word aluminum? I think I said it once or twice. Coffee is safe too. I don't want metal particle in my coffee. Cool. So from here, we're gonna just start and cut that. I'm gonna put ear protection because it's safer. Loud noise. All right, so here what I'm doing also is that I'm flipping around the stick because I want the flat surface to be the one that's gonna match on the cover. Just so, because I don't have like a proper saw for that, I'm using a buffer, and the buffer pretty much won't do that great of a job getting a straight edge, of course. So that's why we're going that way, and so we're gonna have like something, ouch, something quite decent. Aluminum usually cool down quite fast, but not that fast. Well, loud noise. Focus voice. All right, so from here we have that prepared. That was not too long, so we're gonna be already at the moment where we're trying to get the engine out. So I say trying, it's not like it's gonna be a big job. It's at this point it's 2 bolt and releasing the strap at the front. So I'm just going to take that to the side, front cam. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring you over here, but we won't use that just yet. So we saw that yesterday that we need to push the Datsun forward so we can use the hoist a little bit to lift it up, because it doesn't clear the legs of the engine crane. So that's what we're gonna do. Like something like that. And we're just going to set it in place. Like so. We're gonna lift it a few inches in the air so we won't have to crank forever, but at the same time, we're gonna have enough clearance to basically put the engine up. There we go. There we go. Good. Not gonna lie, part of me wants to check out other things while we're lifting the car, but let's focus on the engine for now. There's a couple of things I want to change on what we did yesterday, but it's just not like exactly the time for that. And I try to make sure I don't have too much going on in here. So from there, I think we're going to release the engine, lift it up, push it a little bit back. Then after that, we're going to drop the car. Yeah, we're going to drop the car, push the car further back, and we're going to rotate the engine so that we can have full access to it. So let's go. That's going to be the idea, I think, today. So here we go. So as usual, we're going to start by cranking that a little bit. Doing a bit of exercise right there. There we go. Now we shouldn't hit anything underneath. Just like so. And now we are going to release both sides there. I don't remember what size they are. 19 mil would make sense. Let's test that. Indeed, some 19 mil. Let's go. Just like if we knew what we are talking about. So 19 mil. there and 19 mil there. Can maybe just loosen them up with that and then use that and that and that to make the job faster. So we're gonna prepare our stuff like so. So that way we shouldn't have too much of a big deal releasing that. Hopla. So what's cool now is that we should be able to do that without risking changing the setting on top of all that. Like, it's gonna stay the same thing. We won't have to worry about the engine mount or anything to move, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Now I'm gonna just put a bit of tension, because if I'm loosening that up a little bit too much, it might want to drop a little bit, so we're gonna make sure we're having enough tension there. There you go. So I know I'm just supporting what we need to support there. Have you seen how it reacts? I don't know if you've seen it there, but the engine slightly dropped, but our thing was holding it in place, so it's perfect. I could have put you on the other cam. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. And we're gonna do the same thing on this side. Might just be able to start it manually on that thing there, actually, instead of having everything. Like so. There we go. Put that there. Now time to try to push the bolt out. Well, not really a big problem, I think. One bolt out. That simple. Engine's almost released. And free. The beast free. Well, 2 bolts. There we go. And now it's going to be a matter of releasing that slowly. Release that. There you go. Engine is relying only on that now. We are hitting on nothing right. Oh yeah, just that a little bit. So on the firewall. There you go. All right. It's getting out already. Let's go. Let's make sure it's clearing. scratch there. There we go. We're gonna lift it up enough to make sure it's gonna clear everything we need to access. Dual front. Dual front. There we go. From there, we shouldn't be too bad. There we go. From there. Is it going to clear that? Now it will. So we should be able to release the car. Push it back, get access to a bunch of things, and then there we go. It's so hard to see the engine bay back empty. Back to the emptiness of its existence. There we go. That hose line is a bit under tension. We're gonna take care of that. First, let's push the car back. Hey, bit of space. Now let's turn that so that we have access to everything. That. Need to take care not to hit the car. Oh my God, it's so hard to move that around. Basically, right now, it's the hoist controller that's a bit in the way. So let's move that a little bit. Towards there. So if I'm doing that, actually, there's no way I can go on top of you, right? Is there? I'm doing crazy stuff right now. That's right. Because all I want to do is to... Oh, I'm in the wheel there. Shoot. All I'm trying to do is to get that on top here, like so. So that it won't be in our way to move. Just like that. All right, now we have more space. There we go. Here we could work on the engine pretty well. So let me grab the strap. Front cam. Cup extraction on the reserve whoop. And give the guy all my stuff since he only had 6 minutes. Let's go! We love that. Were you the one proposing the co-op or him? I think it's always cool when it's you proposing that, having different interaction, and then you're like, let's go, and you give him a little gift at the end. That's amazing. Congrats, well done. There you go. That we're gonna drop the engine a little. Oh, it's kind of a sweet height to work on. We might just leave it like that, to be fair. I'm gonna go in there. Yep, we're gonna do exactly what we did. Yay, love to see that. So like that, here. Just casually taking out an engine of a car. What a lovely day. So we just want it to be stabilized without forcing too much on that, because we don't want to compress our hydraulic there. All we want is for that to not wiggle too much. So there we go. I think that's pretty much mission done. So we're just gonna make sure we're not getting ourselves into trouble tripping on that. Not my style to trip on anything. So from here, quite a bit of things to do. First thing first, remove the water pump, bell housing, clutch, and then it's gonna be cover, oil pump. So I think I'm gonna start with the water pump, quite a straightforward job here. So let's just do that. 10 mil, I guess. Yep. I'm gonna try to put you on the other side where I don't have a lot of access, which means you should be able to see pretty much everything I'm doing. Dual side. So when we talk about water pump, that's a pretty sick point of view. It's that thing here, big pulley here. We have the tensioner on now, but like technically it's just 6 bolts. It's gonna all get out of there. I don't think there's anything else bolted to that. Nope, so we should be good with that. Cuff time. And there we go. Let's drop the socket. So these are not bolted super strong in place. Even I'm wondering if they were at all. Good morning, everyone joining. Hope you're doing great. Gonna remove the first 4. And then it's gonna be a matter of removing the last few. Making sure not to crush anything. That was a gasket probably. So we're gonna have to retrieve the gaskets. There you go. Water pump is out. One gasket here. Where did the other one went? Still in there. There you go. So retrieving the gasket to make sure we're not losing them. And with all that said, I'm gonna put back the bolts through the water pump and just bring that somewhere else so it won't be in our way. Oh, I could have at least secured the said thing here just on top. So I won't be looking for them. I'm gonna just put the bolts through the gasket so that way we won't be looking for them later on. Saying that, but doesn't really want to work, so I'm maybe just going to put that through one, like so, like so, like so, and the other one kind of the same deal. That one might work. Yeah. There it goes. So, water pump secured. Let's throw that on the bench over there. Should be out of any danger. There you go. Now, it's gonna be that cover that we want to remove to weld those two things here. So that's what we are removing from it. But for now, we're gonna go and remove our clutch system at the back. Front cam. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. So clutch system, a bit sad to have to remove it. At least we're not removing the entire thing pretty much. We're gonna go ahead and just unbolt the, well, we are, but we're not like dismantling everything like it was. We're splitting the pressure plate from the disc pack from basically the flywheel, and we're just going to go all the way through down to the flywheel, and then after that we're gonna have to use this bell housing to pretty much make sure that everything's okay on the actual transmission. So we're gonna have to bolt that to the transmission and measure how much of the input shaft is sticking out of it, and so that's gonna give us pretty much which one of the two I'm trying to talk, which one of the two pilot bearing design we need to run, because basically depending on that measurement it's gonna change which size we are using. For that one should be something like 5/8, I guess, if I remember correctly. Smaller than that, 9/16. Smaller than that. Yeah, 1/2 inch. Half, that's, honestly, it amazed me at each time how small that is. But hey, there we go. So if you remember, these are technically the bolt to go from in here from the transmission to that. So we're not going to reuse them in the same spot. We received the one made for the other side here, the outer ring, to match with the because I want to see it, to match with basically the engine. I'm looking at one thing here. Wondering if I'm not going to buy, but it won't be here in time. Like a dust shield. A dust shield to protect, because here we are seeing pretty much through, and I don't really like that, so I think a dust shield could be a really good add-on to the car. But I don't know exactly how they are working, so I don't know if it's creating a spacing or something with the transmission. What the hell is that thing? That's the clutch, actually. That's your clutch right there. Flywheel is underneath. So that's my twin disc clutch setup. Yeah, yeah, it is a big one. It's made for 800 HP, and it's a dual disc, like a twin disc one. So basically, this is the end of the transmission that we put on top to protect. But this is flywheel, disc, and clutch pack. So we're gonna put that aside here because we're gonna need that. Maybe going to grab the tray here and throw that in there. I don't lose any. Yeah. Like, if you really want to see what's going on here, this is what's going on. So basically, instead of being like a normal clutch system, normal clutch will have that red thing at the back. If it's like lower quality or something, not lower quality, but more OEM one, they don't have crazy awesome colors like that. But yeah, so basically you have that, and you will have just one disc here and then the flywheel. Now we have 5 discs total. Like we have flywheel, clutch pack, what they call, I don't remember the name, the floating disc, yeah, that's it. So you have a flywheel, friction disc, floating disc, second friction disc, then the clutch. So basically that's a really wild setup, to be fair. And so we're going to split that because I realized we forgot one thing because it was not there on the original engine. So that's what I was saying. Basically, at the other end here, we should have a bearing, and we didn't have on in the first place. So I never thought of that until I came across something and read something that I was like, oh shit, I'm forgetting about that. And that would have mean the clutch could have destroyed itself. So it's a really good catch late in the process, but still not too late. And basically, what does that mean is that because the engine was a 4-speed automatic transmission, instead of a flywheel, it was a flex plate, and everything was happening inside the transmission, right? Now the clutch is making the split between engine and transmission power in here in the clutch pack, and the shaft getting out of the transmission needs to go basically through all that here, but then it needs like a pilot bearing that's going to be the guidance to make sure it's centered to the crankshaft, and that's where I was unaware of that and made a mistake. So basically I thought it was funny how I could like really play a lot with the clutch disc and everything. Like I could move them like a 1/4 inch on each side, and I was like, yo, you're not supposed to align that by like from your eyes, but like seems like that's what I'm gonna do. And in the end that explained that like it's not supposed to be loose. It's supposed to be guided through a pin, and we couldn't line it up because we don't have what it takes on the other end to do a pilot, because this is what the pilot bearing's for. It's just to guide. We're gonna remove our stopper here. Oh, I was also surprised we received the starter motor for the engine. It's gonna be one of the last things to go on. And I was freaking surprised on how small it is. Like, I've changed the one of my Camaro 2 times already because it doesn't like the winter, it seems like. And the starter motor on those are so tiny, man, it's crazy. I bought the one that were said to be the smallest because apparently they all fit in there, but yeah, let me grab it because we might do a little test there because we need to know if we have the clearance with the flywheel. Pump, 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 pump. I don't know if I have the one from the Camaro to compare. I don't think I have it there. That would have been fun because it is a pretty strong one, but look at this. This is our starter motor. So it's only going to be like that. Boop, to the side. Small, small. It's smaller than most of the car I've seen, so I'm really happy with that. And I'm kind of worried of, is it strong enough for real? Like, I'm looking at it. Gotta lurk again and the phone off the hook today. Unplug it. Have a good one, Blue. Tell him you're missing great awesomeness stuff. Tell him, tell him. All right, let's do that. We're gonna try to basically expand that once it's in place. If I grab it and bring it so it connect with I'm unsure of how that's gonna be. All right, let's take a look. These seems to be the same thing as my locking tool. Maybe not. Nope, they are 1/2 inch. Again, throwing socket on the ground. All right, that's working. I wasn't sure, but it seems like it is doing great. There you go. So that's in there. Now what we have to measure there is this. We need to pull out the gear in there, because if you don't know how that works, let me show you. Starter motor 101. A really small gear on a high torque little electric motor is grabbing the flywheel here and making it spin, just like, you know, when in the past they had to crank a plane to start it. They were like, ah, and they were starting it this way. This is pretty much the same thing your starter motor is doing. Is just starting to spin your engine, so that high torque motor can crank it and it start doing its combustion there. So that's pretty much that. It's not really a big thing, complicated or anything. It's just like straightforward. All right, let's test. Do I have anything to grab it and pry it to the front? We're gonna test that, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that could work if I can line it up. And I think what they say is that you can take a piece of welding wire and it should fit in between where that's lining up. All I need to do now is to successfully pull it into pins. Oh yeah, that seems pretty decent. I'm gonna try to grab a small screwdriver instead. That's too big still. Anything smaller that I can use? That one might be small enough. No broken arms. No broken arms. We don't want broken arms. There we go. I'm pretty sure the clearance good. I wonder if it's not even too far. Yeah. Let me check. LS starter motor clearance. .030 to .060 gap. 030 is a piece of thick welding wire. That's why they were saying that. So if I was to grab that here, I think I have the thick one in place. So I could be plugging my welder, take out a piece of wire, throw that in between and see if it's fitting. So that's why people were using that to measure, because basically it's hard. You cannot use a filler gauge because it's just a tiny spot where you can basically put that. So that's why you can use just like so. Let's put back the heater. And then grab a cutter, take a chunk, just like so. So I should be able to push that in there. Yep, without a doubt. There's more than that, but there's definitely not twice that. So we're good. Starter motor clearance validated. So we should be able to crank our engine with that eventually one day. So G freaking G. All right, now time to get it out, because the idea is to remove that. There we go. Let's throw that bolt back in place. There we go. Easy. Bolts that can cover it again, just to make sure. There we go. There we go. Let's push back. Let's put it back on the table over there. That way it's gonna be out of our way. Now let's take the flywheel, the clutch pack, the clutch boxes here. I'm gonna put that aside. Phew, I haven't clicked stop the stream. That's not a bad thing. Let's get us a bit of space here. Put all that. I put some blue towel in the bottom there to make sure that if there's dirty stuff, it's gonna be protected a little bit. So now, need to remove those bolts. Is it half? Oh, 9/16. We might have to put back our lock now that I think of it. I'm gonna grab something to put the hardware in for now. Let's throw that there. Let's take a look at that. that box for it not to fall to the ground. That's what I was worried about. All right, everything's in place still. 2 of those. So washer, throwing stuff to the ground. 3. I think I'm missing one little thing there. That's 1 pair. That's 2 pair. That's 3 pair. We're good. No, we're good. Count is good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 and 6. That. So that, there we go. So pressure plate, first friction, top friction disc, up in the bottom there. Then we need to remove those, and it's gonna be good. So just going to replace some hardware in the spot there, so that we are going to be okay, and we don't want to throw that on the ground. Took forever to have a matching stuff there, so at least what we think is going to be the best. Could use a bit of a cleanup there, so it might be a good thing. Go. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing one of the nuts. Let's find it. I knew I heard something else drop on the ground. There it is. Up. There we go. Again, then. Back on those. And these are not that. These are 1/2 inch. Yep. So 4 of these. Did I release all of them? Oh, it's 3. Pull. That. Use that for now. Oh yeah, no, I don't have excess. So I'm reassembling basically the clutch upside down in the box so that we won't have to worry about where is it, anything in there. Oh, we don't actually have to remove the flywheel. Cool, GG. That's that done. Because basically what we need to access is that. So it's either a bearing on the small part there or on the outer part there. I have a feeling it's gonna be the outer one, but yeah. That's where it's gonna be, so there we go. We can just leave it like that. Everything's gonna be great. Gonna make a couple turn on each just to make sure we're not going to throw one to the ground and lose everything. There we go. So we can put the clutch aside for now. We're gonna try to take the measurement today and find it. Hopefully Amazon will have it and we're gonna be able to order it for the end of the week, which will be amazing. There we go. Boom. Back at the front now. So, front cam. There we go. I'm gonna move you next to that. Plan right now is to remove the front cover and then the oil pan. I think I'm gonna wait until we're done with the front cover to remove the oil pan, just because I know there's a bit of oil in there and everything. Before removing that, but wait a sec, almost disconnected the cam. Dual side. So if you were not there yesterday, basically I marked where it will be a great idea to have the plug in there. So I assume that this is a great spot. Maybe we're gonna make it a bit more centered to that flat surface there just for aesthetic reason. But otherwise, yeah, it should be pretty much straightforward. We're gonna take the exhaust manifold again out of here just to basically make sure that it won't be in our way to connect that, but no, it won't be at all. There's no shot that will be in our way. Perfect. Cool. That's beautiful. Cool. So yep, let's remove the front cam. There we go. Oh man, the heat. I don't need no heat right now. What's that passenger? Impossible to tell. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Dual side. Time to remove the front cover and we're gonna start working on that right now. So, idea again, I'll repeat it. Remove that, take it out, cut those two things. So we're gonna be able to even remove that and basically weld a plug on top, because basically our main pulley here just sit on them right there. So we just need to remove them. That was not the plan. That was not the ideal thing, but hey, we learned from our mistake and there we are. So we're gonna be doing that now. Adapt, improvise, overcome, and make everything works and get everything into a great state for power. Like I said to someone, I would have reused basically the old cover if I was able to return that one, but we were just past the return like limit, time limit, so whoops. gonna be a bit of goo at the bottom. Some gasket maker basically. It's holding in place. And what's great with that is that we're going to be able to time. I also marked the front cover here because we're probably going to scratch it with the buffer there and make a mark for timing our engine. So we're just going to know where our top dead center is basically, which is quite cool. So now we have two at the bottom there. Needs to not forget. Otherwise, it won't get removed by itself. There we go. I just clicked the keyboard by accident. Oh. There we go, boom. So we have a good idea of what's going on there. Now let's remove the goo on the gasket here. We're gonna proceed to do our thing. Front cam. So basically all we have to do here is to remove that without destroying the said gasket. I think I have a spare one if that happened, but I don't want to bet on that, so let's just go slowly but surely. Who's Shirley? There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. So yep, because this is some brand new aluminum, we should have a bit more pleasure to put that. Not to say there's a bit of oil contamination already from what's happening at the front, but we should be doing pretty well with that. So no big drama time, hopefully. That gasket, I'm gonna put it on the bench there just for the meantime. So where's our timing mark there? Gonna have to take a look at that. There's a bit of dirt, to be fair, in there. Dual side. So here I just see that we have a bunch of little, probably from the bolts, just that. We are almost up dead center there, I think. Just going to spin the engine a little bit with the old bolt in place, and we're gonna be able to time it to the top dead center and lock it in place, because now we don't have to remove the flywheel, which is a good thing. And it's probably going to be quite hard to turn now, because you hear the compression. I don't know if you heard that, but basically it's releasing a bit of air because of the compression, basically. So here we should be good. We have our dot at 12 o'clock, and at the bottom here it should be basically at our timing mark. So just going to make sure in the book that I'm not saying anything wrong, but I think it's bottom dead center when that is at 6, and top dead center when it's at 12, if I remember correctly. Just gonna look quickly for that. That's the oil pump section. Okay, you may have to take the cam sprocket and chain on and off a few times until get the mark on the cam and crank sprocket to line up vertically. They should be at 6 and 12 respectively. So it's cam at 6. Is that a top? Okay, turn the crank until the alignment mark on its sprocket is at 12. Position the cam roughly 3 o'clock, so that pin there. I'm gonna go back in the pre-assembly procedure where we measured that, I think. Install and verify timing. It's referring to where I was. Well, let's just find that little answer there, because basically I just want to make sure I'm going to lug the engine in the top dead center moment there, and I think it is, because we heard compression, which means technically it's the top here that is compressing, but we're just going to make sure, so that way when we're going to put our main pulley, I'm going to be able to align with our new mark, the 0 of the pulley, which means when the engine's got to be running, if I was to put a test light, well, a timing light on spark number 1, I will see it line up with my mark. So depending on how much timing we are running, it will just help us have a little guide there. Oh, that's the pre-assembly. Okay, here, crank sprocket oil. Okay, no, not that. Timing chain. Okay, let's read the entire thing. So, turn the crankshaft until alignment mark on its sprocket is at the 12th position. Spin the camshaft by hand until the locating pin is roughly at 3. Make sure mark lubricate the truss surface. That's done. Reach behind the engine, fontaine, hold cams from moving forward or backward. You may have to take the cam sprocket and chain multiple times. Where's the timing section of it that we were doing? I remember reading a special parts on that, but I can't remember where. Big ring, camshaft, no. Here, okay, I got it. I just found it. Perfect, okay. For example, while the marks on the cam and crank sprocket may indicate top dead center for the cylinder number 1, is one thing that will be verified. That ours were spot on, so that was good. What is image number 1 and image number 2 here? Keep the following in mind during the cam degreeing and other cam related process. When both the crank and cam sprocket are in the 12 o'clock position, this indicates top dead center, so 12, and at the bottom it has to be 12 because it's either 12 or, oh wait, no, not true at all. Here at the bottom it can be somewhere else because the ratio is different. The ratio is quite different. Pom, 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 pom. So if we look here, wait. Oh, we are. I see my dot there. So perfect. So we are top dead center right now. So let's lock that in place, guys. Let's go. So that's a GG. GG, easy, well played. Our locking tool is not willing to cooperate there. Just missing a little bit. Might have to make a spacer for it. Come on. Oh. I'm not straight there. Something's weird's happening there. Let me try to get it done properly still. Well, I mean, it is screwing in place, so. There we go. It is lock in place, lock in top dead center. That's what we love to see, always a good reference point to start an engine build or to locate everything. So that's done. Top dead center done. So now we can remove our bolt at the front. We won't need that anymore. There we go. Because next time it's the main pulley going in there, I believe. There we go. So now, what's up? With all that, let's start setting up our welder and let's start setting up our bench to weld. We have two of the things we need here. Front cam. There we go. I'm gonna grab that. Dual side. So basically here we prepared that. The idea is to plug that on top here. I don't know if there's anything I need to be worried for clearance underneath that. So let me just check. Technically it's pretty clear. I mean, maybe I don't want to take a chance with that, but we'll see, because basically it could be a good idea to just go ahead and plug that right there and weld that on top of the weld already existing in there, so that will just be easier for us. But at the same time, it seems maybe a little bit big, that thing for that, so we're gonna see how we're proceeding to that. So we're gonna take a look once we have cut this, how it is looking underneath, because basically we're going to cut both of them. Yeah, let's put that aside for now. Cool, it's gonna be time. Point of no return. So we're going to clamp that on the table, start cutting, smoothing the edge there, and then we'll see. So I'm gonna prepare a brand new cutting this because I don't want to contaminate anything, and I want to make sure I have enough reach that we won't run into stupid problems, so you know. Nailed it. First strike. Brand new disc. Feel really almost unpayable lately. RL, what is I feel RL? Relate? Oh no, okay, sorry, unpayable, that's what I read, sorry. I feel Rocket League almost unplayable lately. Too many grief for Rocket League, yeah, okay. 2 days off from work always feels like a month of that shit left for me to do. Oh, that sucks, Blue, yeah, I feel that. That's the kind of shit that happens sometimes, right? Yep. Just like thousands of females out of a sudden, and like you're just out for freaking 2 days, a Friday and a Monday. Monday I can get it, beginning of the week, making sure everything's gonna work and all. But like on a Friday, come on, guys, give me a break. Like Friday shouldn't be the day that will affect you that much. But hey, you know what? Get screwed, it will. That, and that. All right, so what I'm gonna do is that, so I can protect a little bit more my cover here. We're just going to make sure it is not moving away. Let's go. Short week, so I can't bitch. Nice. Yeah, true, because if you had no Monday, it's a 4 days week, which is pretty amazing. All right, let's cut that, I guess. Whew, point of no return. Loud noise. Ayaya, 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 ayaya. Let's go. What's up, Hawk? Are you doing beautiful? Hope you're doing amazing. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right. Did you hear the battery level low on your side, guys? I think my headphones didn't charge this night. All right, no more lo-fi for me. Free. I'm gonna put them to charge for a couple of minutes while we're working, so I won't hear anything sound-wise. It's just, sorry, loud noise. All right, I can really tell you that I don't like not having some lo-fi in my ear while working in the garage. It's hard. Loud noise. All right, so right now that's looking quite good. I think I'm gonna take a bit of a rougher one and try to bring it even further down. So we're gonna make sure we don't have too much sticking out of there. And as you can see, I think I'm not going to have the choice but to weld it from outside. I might use instead that flat section there to make it look good. And basically we're gonna weld all around that from the outside because we have really thick material here and quite a good amount of material here. So we should be in a place there where it won't be too hard to put in place. I don't know if I can use the actual pulley to make sure that I can exaggerate the fitment pretty much. So if I take the pulley right here and I just throw it there, yeah, you can see where it hits there. So it's still like not far enough to my taste here, but we are almost all the way down. So we should be able to do something with that. Let's cut the other side first, and then we're gonna make sure we are flattening both sides, and we're gonna go with that. Loud noise. Focused voice. All right, so we have two fitting removed. Now let's try to go ahead and work that out here. So we're gonna try to flatten those two sections there with a big ass grinder wheel. And from there we should be good to get something quite decent. Maybe I could try something a bit different at first. So how's your day going, guys, on your side? I feel like everyone's buzzy this morning. Oh, Hawk, have you seen what we did so far? Look at this. It's out. Ah! And we received some shiny part. We received some super shiny parts, so if you're still there, I can show it to you. I'm gonna wait for you to be here to make sure that you're here. I wanted that. Ugh. Hey, Hawk's still there. Hey, you wanna see shiny part, Hawk? You wanna see some crazy stuff? Oh man, eating. That sounds like a plan eventually. Yes, all right. We received the first components for the exhaust system. We tested them this morning and it fits in the car, which amazed me. But basically, pretty shit, oh heck yeah. So basically that green tape here, that's gonna be the exhaust tube. So each port there is basically the output of a cylinder, obviously. And this is going to go straight to our turbo system. So the big thing was on this engine, we can put them like one side or the other pretty much. So basically you can have them, usually they will point rearward, but we need them forward to go to the turbo. And so we got these lovely little things that are going to plug right there. So that's gonna be on the side. Stainless steel, super light, really good looking, beautiful welds. If I can make it focus there. Up, up. Come on. Oh, we got it. We got it. Welds. So I've done nothing on them, obviously. But like, let's go, super shiny. We might not keep them that shiny forever. First of all, because usually when they heat up, they will change color a little bit. But we are probably going to cover them in what they call Cerakote, which is basically a ceramic powder helping preventing heat dissipation in the engine bay. So it helps keep the heat like inside the actual headers, which can actually, due to physics stuff, end up giving you a bit more power and response, because since your heat is going through, it's not getting lost in the engine bay, it's going through the turbo, obviously, which can help spin it a bit faster. But it's like, it's not because we're chasing those HP that we're doing that. It's really to prevent anything catching fire, pretty much, or melting in the engine bay. So that's my biggest worry right there. So that's why we're gonna do that. But they do look amazing. And basically for the turbo, what's going to happen is that we have one output here, one output to the other side. We need to bring that into a Y connection, start going up, having our one of the purple thingy I showed you. So the first one I showed you is well, the only one I showed you is the one for the intake, but we have a second one coming by that's gonna be on the side here, and basically that's gonna be the regulator for the amount of exhaust gas going to the turbo, and then we are recycling the exhaust gas through the turbo to make power. So that's gonna be cool. All right, back at grinding. Use that buffer. Boop. Loud noise. Not convinced with that one. Good for the finish. It looks pretty on the finish way, but for now we're gonna go and grab the other disc to remove more material quicker. Because what we want right now is that we just want to go further down. Whoops, I hit the cam. We just want to go quick at the bottom there and make sure we are having everything slim and ready to get welded. So we're gonna be on brand new aluminum because we're gonna be welding outside there where we cut. So but it's not up to you to pay, right? So the estimate came through, but the insurance gonna say yes or no and decide if they pay, right? Can I have a guess? With what I've seen, 1,000. Oh, that sucks. That still sucks so much. It's not $1,000 that you should have to pay because it's the other one fault. It's not totaled. Let me guess, between 10 and 15K. Because that front left pillar is bent for sure. So they're going to have a frame probably closer to 15, right? Because when it happened and you sent me the picture, around closer to 10. Damn, not too bad. Well, no airbag helps already. 12, okay, yeah, pretty much in between. So 12K makes sense, honestly, like front fender, hood, door. Starting there, you're already with the work and everything, you're at least 6,000, 8,000, and then there's a bit of frame to do there for sure. So yeah, like just there, the frame, it's at least $2,000 or $3,000 plus paint plus everything after that. Yeah, you have like quite a good amount of work to do there. Oh yeah, do you have like something for that? Do you know how much time it's gonna take? Probably a month. At least you're gonna have it back. The only thing I'm really hoping for you is that there won't be any weird noise afterward. Really make sure that in the first week you're gonna have it back. You listen to it, you drive with it, and you make sure there's no weird noises, clinking sound or stuff like that that are now a thing. You're gonna be paranoid, so you might hear stuff that you were not hearing before, but like still make sure that everything front left seems to be okay. No weird gling going around. Because honestly, that's the worst thing with like crash car, like just my little Honda Fit with the bad luck Flo had with it. Now I can see a few difference there, and I'm like, okay. So at least a place that does quality work probably. Yeah, true. Make sure like the lines, and you have picture of before, but make sure the lines like the body panel gap is not too big. Otherwise, you're gonna end up pretty much with like something that will show up. And paint, since they are doing door and stuff like that, make sure you open the door, open the hood, and take a look at the edges. Because otherwise, like a bad way to do it, basically, front cam. Front cam. Oi, front cam. What's up with the butt? Front cam. There you go. All right, so basically, if you have your door and everything, what they might do is paint it like you have door, you have fender, and they're going to spray paint it like that. So if you open it, you see exactly where it cuts. And this is a cheap way of doing it, because basically, if they do that, first winter, it's gonna start chipping away, because basically the edge of the paint is on the edge of the panel, which means winter salt, rock, stuff like that can hit on that and it will start to peel. So they really need to make an even coat going towards the inside if you want it to last. Yeah, exactly. So we're on the same level there, Orange. We have the same thought. So just make sure of those little details because I know they can happen on insurance job. Basically, the insurance says we're gonna pay for that much, and if you're not
Matty,
getting
78
the
Offy
job
just
done,
joined the
we won't
crew.
pay for more. So sometimes they try to go the other way around. Hey, they are going to pay 12K. We're gonna do it for 8 and get 4K in our pocket. What's up, Maddie? Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't have the notification because my headset didn't charge overnight. But hey, welcome by. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our little project here. We are working on an LS engine swap for a Datsun 79, so welcome by. And this morning we're trying to do some aluminum welding, and it's gonna be a bit rough, I think, but I think it's gonna be fun. We did that the other time, and I was okay with that, but now at least it's brand new aluminum, so it should help. So we're doing basically the turbo return plug on the oil pan, and we're changing a little thing on the front cover. So welcome. Hope you're having a great day so far. I had a raccoon do $3.5 grand on my car. Yeah, a friend of mine had the same thing. Okay, my friends had a Miata latest generation, the ND, and basically he hit a raccoon. He had quite a bit of damage. Radiator was broken, front bumper, bunch of things, AC, all those stuff. And he asked the insurance, and because the insurance saw a sticker about the car like being okay to go on a track, like not a certification, but just like an inspection sticker for the racetrack. They tried to say, hey, you went on the racetrack with that, we're not paying. And he's like, yo, I'm on the street. I'm covered for street usage. I had a bad luck on street usage. No way you're not going to pay. And he was about to get lawyers against them, and they decided to pay. But like, honestly, it was so freaking bad. They tried to say, oh, you maybe went to the track once in your life with the car, multiple times, but like once, we won't pay. Yeah, raccoon are stiff, honestly. They are some badass motherfucker, not gonna lie. So yep. Welcome again, Maddie. Let's go. Let's make some noise and action. Loud noise. My bud is messing with me right now. He's not happy at all. So we got pretty much a bunch of material out of there. We're gonna just clean that up a little bit, then we're gonna test with the pulley again if it looks good. If it is, we're gonna start preparing for welding. And I'm gonna do a bit of practice before because it's been a while, and we did aluminum only once, so we're gonna take a time to practice just a touch, and then after that we're gonna sand it. So let's go. Loud noise. All right, don't try doing what I just did there. That would have been a bit stupid. I'm gonna try with the belt sander, which is a bit more soft and should prevent from snapping our finger there. So I'm just going to basically remove a bit of stuff here, just clean the back edge there, and we should be good to try that. Loud noise. focus voice. All right, so we got the rough idea right there, where that will be our plug on top of that cover, which is cool because we can always re-drill them if needed eventually, but hopefully we won't have to. So there we go. Gonna grab, actually I'm gonna grab a bit of compressed air first, try to clean up the work area there just a touch because it's starting to get a bit messed up. I get that, let's go. Gonna have obviously to make sure we are not throwing a bunch of letting a bunch of metal grime on the other side. We have a bit of cleanup to do still around them, but there we go. The big idea is right there. That's looking great. That will work perfectly. We might have to lower them. We're gonna see if it's the case or not. So let me grab the pulley. Basically, I just want to see if the pulley is going all the way through, if it's still going to hit on anything. It is not. We're clearing right now absolutely everything. So see, that can spin, that's fully down there. So technically now we are all good to go. So that's perfect. Let's go. Win. So that front cover modification is going pretty straightforward so far. Now, what I'm gonna try to find is something to remove the little schmutz on the side there. Then we're going to cut a bit of aluminum to practice, and after that we're gonna see how that's going. So I'm probably going to cut another section of these to see how they are welding to, and I'm gonna try to weld them into a really small, like thin piece of aluminum, which technically will be harder to do than what we did before. So I have our previous testing plate here that we did a bunch of adjustment. So I might just grab that and go somewhere around here and try to plug it to that and see how that's going. So if we can get it to work, basically if I can weld one ring on top here without going through, or like if I go through, well, at least adjust the welder and stuff like that, we're gonna be able to do it on that for sure. Because like I said, if I have less material here, that means I should have more difficulty managing the heat, while here it's gonna be pretty much a send it all. So, and we're gonna go start and move around, and yeah, so that should be like a bit more easy than the other one. So I'm gonna grab like maybe a screwdriver to remove all the schmutz around it. Because we just have a bunch of little metal edges there. But it's not really cool to have. Like so. From there I might be able to send them out. Like so. Boom. There we go. That's good. Now let's spin that around. Do the same thing on the other side here. So that thingy there. bad, that one. Get out of there a bit easier than the other side, so just going to there. Feel like that's quite a solid plug there. I think we're gonna be good to go. And that's gonna be the idea here, and we're gonna try to preserve that good looking top right here. I don't know, let me turn that off. You see how pretty it is, because it is the sides. Is that a bit twisted? I think so. There we go. So we're gonna try to preserve that while welding through that, so should be doable. We're just going to send that there. Apply a bit of pressure and weld. Just making sure to center that, so might just go ahead and tack that down like this. So like I said, the good thing with that is that we have really thick material. It's wide and it's really thick, so that means we should not have too much heat management problem, which is really amazing. That's what we're looking for. And so yeah, that should be pretty decent to do. So that there, I'm gonna prepare another cut so that we can just go ahead, practice, and see how that's reacting. So we're gonna have butt problem today because we're using the TIG welder and somehow it's always causing that. And also, hey, welcome back, Blue. And also we're gonna have to take a look at the welding setup, because aluminum is really not easy to do, I think, compared to steel. But that's my take on it. I wouldn't do a custom intercooler stuff for now, let's say that. Well, piping, not a big deal. It's more like, it's more on the, I would say, anything like intercooler wise and radiator and stuff, like all the sides and stuff like that, like you have long straight edge and stuff. Ooh, that looks quite hard to do. So let's go cut something over there. I won't bring the camera all the way up there, but we still have a metal rod in the bench right there. So we're gonna cut a little disc. Loud noise. All right, so we have a testing disc. While it's cooling down a little bit, I'm gonna go grab that here. We're gonna make sure it is a bit more lined up, like a bit more flat, like so. Oh yeah, I have that preventing me from going too far. The girlfriend with my doggy. That's still really hot. Ow. And so we're gonna prepare that here. So we're gonna be pretty much removing a bit of material, just flattening everything here, and we're gonna prepare the surface to weld, and we're gonna do our test on that. One test, setting the welder, and then sending it. on the thing, I believe. And then after that, it's gonna be about working on the oil pan. That one's gonna be quite hard too, so we're gonna have to check that. For now, I'm gonna throw the cover away. We might use that bench later on, so I'm just gonna throw it right here. And I'm gonna bring you back over here. Boink. On the table. So we're gonna clamp that somehow with an air gap underneath and everything, just because that's technically how it's also going to be there. Like there's gonna be an air gap, so you know, really want to reproduce the parameter, but in a worse situation than what we're gonna have in technically. There you go. And here I'm gonna use the buffer back on the other disc to just buff the surface there, remove the top layer. As I've already mentioned when we were trying aluminum, actually, you want to always clean and buff aluminum to be back on fresh one. Basically, if there's a protective layer on top of the aluminum, it's usually contaminating it and making the welding really hard to do. Just here, using that pad, since that pad has done something else, it could be enough to do a bit of contamination. So that's also what we're gonna check. But yeah, basically, you always need to make sure you are as clean as possible with aluminum, otherwise it's gonna contaminate itself quite a lot, and that's not ideal. Loud noise. Focus voice. Trying to find a position where you see a bit better, so you can see the difference in the reflection between these and these. Basically, I just cleaned that top part there, so we're gonna clean our little piece over here. Yeah, that's the thing with the aluminum, yep. And basically, honestly, just now it could be enough to have contamination because I'm using pads that already been used on something else, but we're gonna see if it's the case. Wait, is my doogie here? Oh no, he's not here. I'm watching my doggy. All right. Now, let's grab the other thing and give it a try. I would like to have that done before going for a little lunch break, so that after my break it will all be about working on the oil pan. That will be good. I'm gonna grab a plier here. I'm gonna just try to hold it in place while sanding it a little bit. Boop the snoot of that small doogie. That's not some good pliers, I hate them. These are better. Pump, 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 pump. So what I'm wondering with that one is also if I should remove the sides. So I might do half of it to test. Because what I mean by that is that you see there's a shiny finish on the sides, and so I don't know if that has a protective coat or not. If not, that will be nice because we can weld straight to it, but if it does, well, not ideal, and we're gonna have to brush like to sand all the tube cap we're putting on the timing cover. So let's try half here. So we're gonna have a test with and without. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad to do. Like you see here, I just removed the finish, then I have a bunch here. So it's not too bad, but still, yeah, that will be kind of annoying. So we're gonna test and adjust with the one I did, which is pointing that way. And then we're gonna do a test without that, which is the other side, with the coat, I mean, well, the polish finish or whatever you want to call it. And so that way it should give us a good idea of what's going on there. So let's put that aside. We're gonna start bringing the welder out. Front cam. Here we go. So for the welder, gonna have to take that legs out of there, that one too. I'm gonna start going this way, up, that, no heater required. Smells like spring, it doesn't get freaking cold in here. We might have to move the table a bit closer to the engine. We'll see, maybe not, because I would love to do it right there. So the welder, I can still move forward quite a bit, like so. And then it will be about taking our gear out. Woo, welding. I love welding, it's really fun. Those tools, I just don't know where to throw them because it's starting to be a mess in here again. Let's throw them like that and like this. Coffee sip. Coffee in the tummy is important. I know the tungsten that's in is for steel right now, so we're gonna have to change that. My wires are a mess. I really need to modify that, like the rack on the welder, because it's really not fun to work with right now. All the wires always get messy. So dual side. There you go, if you want to see that getting put together. So at least I'm gonna have a good crown right there, I think. Like
Lady
so.
_studio is looking for more power for the last
Go
12
here,
months. Your garage is a war
that,
zone, but
that
I
through
love
here.
it.
We're not doing too bad. So like I said, tungsten needs to get changed. I burned that one bad just because I basically forgot to turn back the gas on the other day when we did a bit of that for the briquette. Let's go! Your garage is a war zone. I love it. Yeah, I know. It is a war zone right now. How you doing, Val? Let's go. Thank you so much. A year. It's our anniversary. Let's go. 1 year anniversary. Whoop, whoop. Thank you so much for your support. Sugar mommy. Oh, by the way, Val, I had a question for you. First of all, I talked with Charles, and Charles, well, no, I didn't talk to him. He just replied to my message saying, hey, thank you for contacting. Like, hey, it's all good. Yeah, we know that. I'm talking with Andrew right now about that. But question is, and answer to it in a private message. You said yesterday the salary sucked, but did you have a talk and do you know a number? Do you have a number for the contract or not? Like, if you have a number, can you just give it to me in DM? I'm curious. I'm really, really curious. Because I feel like I won't have the choice to say yes no matter what, but I don't want them to know that. Because maybe you're like having more. Oh, you know? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Oh yikes. Oh yikes, yikes, yikes. All right. I'm just going to sharpen the tungsten, guys, and I'm gonna be right back. Hup. Loud noise. I said, Twitch update, let's go! Sub anniversary to an amazing person that had, honestly, Val, it's crazy, like, guys, because you probably don't know our backstory, otherwise you will be some creep. But basically, I don't know Val for that long. We just happened to work on Spider-Verse together, but she knows a bunch of people I've been working with for the last few years, and that are awesome. So I just assume if people like her, if people that I really, really like her, she's probably awesome, right? 1 + 1 makes 2. So and we just worked together, and it happened that we have like personalities that match pretty well together. And so even if it's been what, like not a year pretty much, it's gonna make a year this summer, I think, Val. And she went last summer to one of my racing events that was like an hour something away from her home, and I got her inside the passenger seat and drive her to hell in the BMW, and like we just happened to have a really good matching there, like matching energy, and it's so fun, so crazy, like life, just life happening, and it's so cool. And yeah, and now it was her birthday not long ago, and maybe, who knows, maybe you're hiding that pretty well though, but like it was her anniversary not long ago, her birthday, and I promised her a run in the Datsun this summer. So we need to get that project out of here. That AC 80, I guess, will be 90. Whew. Are we ready? I don't feel ready. I need some feeling rod. Oh yeah, Val, if you haven't seen, dual front cam. Front cam. Maybe it won't work because the thing is too loud. Front cam. And Jen is out again. We're working on that right now. Yikes. Filling rods out. Winning sip time. Oh, more coffee. Thank you so much, Orange. You're my hero there. I love you. Oh, coffee. Come to me, baby. No lube involved so far this morning, Lump, so you're all good. But the engine's out, so that's no good. You missed the beautiful, shiny new parts, so. All right, you want a live reaction? I mean, bad, but I was waiting for worst. Like, honestly, the way you showed it to me, like, it's low, but it's okay. I'm ready to do 3 months at this salary. Like, it's fair. I mean, it's like I said to Flo, they have to fit the bracket of a senior. They cannot offer, like, even if their budget will be for mid, if they want to hire senior, they have to do that. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Honestly, it will just pay for my racing season pretty much, so that will be good. Yep, engine is out, Lump. Oh, shiny parts. That's what I wanted to show you. Ho ho! And by the way, I don't have earbuds, so if you're doing a knock sound, I won't even hear it. Look at that. We received the exhaust manifold. Look how beautiful it is. And it's going just like that. And we tested that on the car before getting the engine out this morning, and it's clearing everything. It's not hitting the frame rail. It's not hitting anything that we have so far. So this is a W. This is a big W right there, because I was really afraid of that not fitting, and if it was not fitting, I was starting to cry because I had no clue how to fix that. So oh yeah, man, it's gonna be chef kiss. And now we're about to do some practice welding, because after that we remove basically on the front cover right here. So here we remove the plugs. You see the hole there. We remove the plugs for the oil return. So we're gonna cap them so the main pulley is gonna fit now. And then after that, we're removing the oil pan. We're drilling a hole on our brand new oil pan there, and we're welding a bung on the side to have some oil return action from the turbo happening in there. So quite a big day, but I'm hoping there's a chance that by the end of the day, the engine is back in, to be fair. So there's that. All right. Are we testing that? Can I grab that like this? Like so. That's gonna work. That's gonna work, actually. Let's try to do that. That and that. It's hard to find the right position there to work on that, because I need to be able to access the filler rod with that. We can do that. I look like a kid right now, it's funny. Oh, let's do this. Dual side. So there we go. So this is our practice piece that we had for aluminum there. This is the same thing we're gonna be welding on the covers. So from our rod, so we're gonna test that right now. That, open the gas. That, helmet. That, delay, that. All right, and I just need that to be like so. so that I'm gonna be able to throw that on top of my back. Whew. It's been a while. Aluminum action. Here we're gonna make sure that we have that. Yep, I'm gonna grab gloves. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing a good pair of gloves. Aluminum action, not my favorite, but we're gonna get it done. Some people even wash their filler rod. We got this. All right, so the butt's not going to work. Oh yeah, and I need to, the sound is awful with that. So I'm gonna need to basically mute myself, and I won't be able to unmute after that. So be right back when I'm gonna reset the butt. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, you want to know my guess? It didn't went well. Ah, we're supposed to still have gas in there. I thought we were out of gas. Something didn't went well, and I can't tell what it is. So I'm gonna sharpen back that. I'm really wondering if it's not the filler, like the cap cover there, that is not working great. So we're gonna make a test. I'm gonna resharpen the tungsten, but yeah, I thought maybe too hot at first, but I don't think it's too hot actually. I think there's just something not happy, because something happened straight away with the tungsten. Then on the other side here, it was okay, but it was not melting great. So maybe not hot enough, but at the same time, it melted so fast the other side. So I have no freaking clue right there. So we're gonna make a test and try to get it to work, because I turn on the AC instead of DC, so we're good with that. I didn't have to change my controls here last time, I'm pretty sure. Like positive, negative stay in the same place. I'm gonna maybe go and check another tutorial. Loud noise. Maybe the tungsten contamination on the belt sander, maybe. I don't know what type of welder I have wire feed, but I have no argon gas to weld. Oh yeah, and you need a spool gun if you have a MIG. I have two type of welder. Here it is a MIG, basically the wire feed one, and that one is TIG welding, so that allows you to do more diversified stuff, including stainless. For a MIG, you need a spool gun for that, and aluminum. I think it might be a special gas. I'm not sure on that one. Here, right now, I'm 100% argon. I think no, 80% argon, 20% helium. I think on the TIG, if I'm not wrong. All right, we're gonna try to do a pass there and see how it's going. I'm gonna turn up even more the heat there. So let's do that. Let's go to 100. And we're gonna try to see if we can get a pass on what we used to practice on, because that worked well last time. I just bent that rod pretty bad. And we're gonna see. So again, I won't be able to chat to you right after, so bear with me and I'll be back. Please, sir. Thank you. Loud noise. All right, if I had to guess, first try went wrong because basically I feel like there was no gas through the system, and so when the arc happened, basically we got ourselves into a bit of trouble there. So I'm just going to make sure that we are having a pre-flow set at a bit higher there, so that we should be able to get a bit more gas before we start welding. Then after that, even if the material is quite thick, it seems like it is of less quality than the other one I have, the base plate here. So it's melting way faster, that top surface that we have, than the bottom one. I'm afraid we're gonna face the same kind of problem. So right now, I think the way to do it is going to be basically to start melting the bottom and bring it back with some filler rod in there to the top there. So that's how I successfully managed to connect that right here. So you can see it's connected and everything, so that was not looking too bad there. So this is how we're gonna do it, because otherwise it's doing something like that where I can't connect it and it just melt what we're gonna use as a cap. So not ideal. So that's the thing, we're gonna watch for it. Otherwise, I don't think it was a problem, the polish finish on the side of it. So I think we're gonna be good with that. I'm gonna release that, spin that around, and maybe give it a second try on this side there, so that maybe I'm gonna be able to practice just a touch more before going on the real thing. Also, I know there was AC frequency or balance that was to have a bigger or like a wider or narrower arc, like melting point. So I'm gonna go check again that video that we were looking at for that, and try to maybe increase it, because I would like to have something a bit more tiny. Right now it's a bit intense, like it's wide, so I would like to have something maybe a bit more narrow to weld the cover, so that will help. So I'm gonna go there, front cam, or actually dual side. The butt is for, oh, I'm already dual front. That's better. TIG 225X aluminum welding. And we'll see if we have enough. I think, was that the guy? No. I think it's that guy. Prime weld aluminum setting. Was that for your UTV, sir? Yes, it is. All right, so I'm gonna go grab my headphones. Hopefully they are charged quite good. It's connected. Did you hear the connected there? It's funny if you hear that, because it's technically the earphone and not the computer.
Thanks for joining us here. Today, I'm going to be doing some aluminum welding.
Aluminum welding. Hey, multiple times, let's go.
And at the time of shooting this video, I had never ever welded aluminum. So, if I could do it, you can do it.
That's not what we
Aluminum
want.
rod comes from, don't matter, they could be anywhere. So the first dial on here is the is TIG and stick welding. So obviously we're doing TIG welding today, so do this one very
Teaching ourselves, let's go guys.
We're doing aluminum, set this to AC, and you see how this is grayed out? That means these two knobs come into play. If we have this to set to DC because we're doing stainless or just regular steel, then these knobs don't matter anymore. But we're doing aluminum today, so AC. AC, there you go. Next, we have our AC frequency.
I love the dummy proof.
The consensus is, we're on this machine, we want this straight up and down, which is about 120 hertz. Now playing with this could widen or narrow your arc. So 120, hopefully that's viewable on that camera. So on this machine, straight up and down. And then the next one would be AC balance. And this has to do kind of with the cleaning action and whatnot. And we're looking for 30% positive. I found that to be a nice setting to start with. Next is actually the current, which is this knob right over here. And generally the rule of thumb on this, for aluminum anyway, from what I've read, so we're gonna go to 120 plate for you. Slope stuff is we're using the pedal and we're not getting into anything to this, a lot of options, and that can be intimidating. But I'm telling you, unless you're getting into that big, it's just depending on what you have to say. Rest of these not applicable, and then now the maximum is 15 seconds, but we definitely want more than 0. 5 seconds. I already said this, but we're not pulsing. So you want this all the way down, and then you can see if we are pulsing, that's when these knobs here, right on my sheet here. Welding is all
right, that's the part I want to hear.
all right. So the main thing when it comes to aluminum welding is the AC frequency and AC balance. Those are the two factors you're going to probably find the most people talk about. What actually I recommend you guys do before you just grab my settings and go weld, I think what you guys should do is grab some scrap steel, or aluminum in this case, and throw it on like 60 hertz. So the bottom here is 40. Throw down a bead or two, then go to here, throw down a couple beads, and then go here. Or even max it out for fun, whatever. So try out all those different settings, and you'll immediately understand what the welder's doing. The higher the frequency, the tighter your arc will be. It'll penetrate deeper, but be less wide. Whereas if you turn it down, you'll notice that the arc will actually be wider.
All right, that's
Anyway,
what
so
we're
that's
gonna
that.
try.
And then do the
I
same
just crank it up.
For the cleaning action, you know, set your machine to the minimum amount, run some passes, leave everything else constant, and then, you know, maybe go halfway and then full bore. And that might be a little too extreme for the cleaning action. I actually recommend, you know, maybe going, you know, like 20, 30, 50 or whatever. One of the biggest things with the cleaning action is if you turn it up, then you're gonna get less penetration, because you're gonna get, what this really is the arc coming back, flowing the other way through your torch. And the higher this is, you'll actually notice your tungsten will ball up. So I might even run less than 30. If I'm getting a decent weld, I might even come down to, you know, 20-ish%. We'll see. But anyway, those baseline settings, I had some good success. The ones that I just went through, I had some good success with my practice pieces. So those are going to be my starting point.
All right, we're gonna throw a second pass there. We're gonna try to increase the frequency, so more penetration, but and I reduce also a little bit the balance. So overall more penetration. So we have to take care of that, but we're going a bit on a lower intensity there. I went down to 75 amp. So we're gonna try to get something a bit more narrow. So there we go, helmet, gloves, and we're gonna give it another try on almost untouched side here. So that should just give us a good idea of if what we have is good to go with that type of aluminum there. I'm gonna try to fit it a bit better, a bit more tight. There you go. That here, like so. So 70. I'm gonna go 74. It was at 77, so just going a bit further down, because since we're gonna have a lot of penetration there, we just want to make sure we are going to be okay. And yeah, should be pretty good, hopefully. We'll see, let's go. So I'll catch you after I reset the butt again. So loud noise. Loud noise. It's not catching. All right, I think the command was, and I'm gonna try it because it's been a while. Is it that? No. right, I won't reset the button, I will do that with commands. What's up, Metalgen? Yeah, your eyes, right? All right, so that's really what's happening. The top section, the type of aluminum on the rod is melting way faster than the bottom one. So what I'm gonna try to do is increase the current to be able to melt the bottom and maybe play with the pedal to actually be able to use that and go ahead and like play with the throttle to melt it on top, but at a lower speed, and melt the bottom a little bit more. So that's what we're gonna try right now. It didn't work. You hear me now? No? You won't be able to do that on your side, Blue. Hey, I think. Actually, try it, Blue, because I think I gave the VIP the possibility to do it. Like, make a exclamation mark loud and then voice. I want to see if it's gonna work. Maybe he already went back to lurking. He was just looking at chat. All right. All right, seems like it's gonna be working. So from what I've seen here, right now we have quite a decent weld for aluminum, and I think that could be it. That could be the good setting there. So hopefully the casting will be melting a bit more like that. But here we go. I almost turned on the welder. I was still on the pedal there. No bueno. I'm turning that up. Trying to get an eye. There we go. So the welds are not bad. And seems like I'm gonna be okay to melt the polish finish there. It did work pretty well. Gonna do one last try on this side here, see how that's going and if it's working okay. And then after that, I think we're gonna call it done for the practice, and we're gonna go to the rail thing. So that, let me grab that. That. Where's my clamp? Why did I throw my clamp over there? All right, let's see. I'm losing my earbuds. Let's go. Let's just practice a little bit more so we avoid doing what we did at first, and then back in the car stuff. There we go. Oh yeah, Blue, it's definitely looking way better. It's really looking way better. Hey, you want to try something, Blue? Write exclamation mark loud. I think VIP people can do it if I forget one time or something. So you can do voice and loud to change. I should put noise and voice for the command, right? but I think you can do it. Yep, see? There you go. And you can do the voice. All right, you can do the voice also to make it work. I don't know why the first one didn't work, but it did, so there we go. Yeah, it worked instantly on my side when it appeared, but for you, because of the stream delay, like the 15-second or 5 to 15. Don't mute me, man, when I'm talking. Yeah, you don't know that, so it's just really if something's annoying, so please don't spam that. But yeah, basically it's just that, so it's all good. Now I need to go back to the loud, and here we go. All right, so the setting I just got there are a bit better. I feel like I'm gonna be okay with that. I just like upped the frequency even more, and basically lowered the balance even more, so that I get a bit more penetration and a bit less wide. I feel like it widened a little bit, but the action there was definitely way better. So I'm not still impressed about the finish, because aluminum is hard. But yeah, we're gonna try that. Like, we're gonna hope we're gonna be able to do that on there without being too wide. So we'll see how that's going. Like, the welds itself is not bad. It's really more that the center melted and everything a little bit. So we're gonna test that one try on that. But like, hey, we gotta do what you gotta do what you gotta do, right? So that's what we're gonna try. Because yeah, even if we get like close to that without being if we get that or better, we're gonna be gravy, so that's gonna be okay. So right now everything seems good. Like we have seen, it seems like we can run with no with the polish finish on the side. So there we go. Hopefully I won't melt that. I just don't want to take it out. I don't think we will, because it's quite located far enough for it to not be something we worry about. But there we go. So basically that here, it's just that we don't have a lot. we don't really have a lot of space to weld that, so that's what I'm the most worried about. So I'm gonna try to maybe tack that in place, and we'll see how that's going. I was hoping that this piece will be a bit harder to melt, but yep, it's not the case. Maybe I should sharpen my tungsten again and make it super thin, so that way we might have something a bit more narrow, and we're gonna see, because I need to see how that's gonna basically melt in there. So let's sharpen again the tungsten. What's up, everybody joining? Welcome to the welding apprentice session there. So what I just did, I just put a new pad on the belt sander, so that we will make sure we were not contaminating the tungsten when sharpening it. And we're gonna just do one last test because I'm freaking out. So we're just going to make sure we are getting just a pass on the flat surface to see how good a narrow, like a sharper tungsten is making things. So we're just gonna do and melt a little bit the practice plate there. So let me bring it back here. We're gonna remove that. Yeah, I guess so. I guess we can, oh, I melted that. Well, I melted some plastic putting that on the bench. But yeah, I guess I'm being careful. That's one way to say it. But it's just, yeah, I don't want to fuck up. So I'm trying my best to make everything as good as possible. I'm just going to throw a random weld out of nowhere there, so that we can get a good look at that. Just see how it's reacting there. So I'm just gonna do like a pass on nothing pretty much. right, so that's what I wanted to know. Basically, I melted the side there and it's okay. I was just looking how long it takes to melt that plate versus that. And pretty much it takes forever to melt this. And that's what we're gonna see on our casting. Hopefully the casting is going to be melting a bit closer to this, the cap we're putting in there compared to that. Here, there's a big difference in temperature between that plate and the top here. What I mean by that, it takes like 85 amps is not enough for that plate here, while 85 amps is almost too much for the cap we're putting in. So it makes it really hard to gauge. If we have something a bit more similar on what we're about to do, well, at least that's gonna help getting something that is a bit more even. However, the pattern with a sharper tungsten and everything, it was feeling better, so we should be good with that. There's no escape now, we need to do it. So, position that pretty much at the center, just like that. Ideally, we will successfully connect that in a really narrow spot. Is it going to happen? I have a bit of a doubt. We're gonna see how that's going. So I'm gonna try to just start, and we're gonna do that little by little. I won't try to do a crazy pass all around or something like that. That's not first my style. I don't have the experience for that. Otherwise, we're just really looking forward at making something work, not something like crazy beautiful or anything like that. So yeah, we'll see how that's going. Let's do that like here. Let's make sure everything's clean. If I could preserve the top, that would be so sick, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. We're gonna see that. Stress, stress. Let's stress. Oh, that's the moment where people are joining actually. Whee! All right, let's go. All right, it's not going too bad, not that great. We're doing better than on the practice. I'm gonna remove the seal. I feel the heat going through there. I thought it will be far enough, but no, it's spreading. So we're gonna go ahead and make sure we remove the seal because we don't want to damage it. So let's just go there. Let's go there. But honestly, we're not doing too bad so far. Because yeah, I don't want to melt that. I need that tool here to push it out. Oh no, it's not that one. What was it? What tool did we use for that one? I don't even remember. I think it's just like prying with a screwdriver then. Flat screwdriver. Was it just that? There we go. There you go. So we're gonna get that out because we don't want to melt that. So if you want to see where we're at right now, so far it's decent. I have difficulties to meld them together, but once they are started, they are doing pretty well. So far it's quite decent. I feel like there's something on that cover here that is burning, like a residue. So it might be contaminating a bit, but we're doing okay. The cap slid a little bit to the side also, so that didn't help that much. But we're doing okay. I'm gonna go grab that as a ground instead, like so. Hopefully get a better angle there. Let's keep going. Woo, stress. But we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We didn't destroy our tungsten. Everything's going good. And everybody's having a great, fantastic little day. Whew, whew, whew. So let's go here. It's gonna get complicated now because I need to go around in there and it's quite narrow. So we might need to extend a little bit our tungsten to get that done. Just like so. Yep, that seems pretty good. Maybe a little too long. Not long enough now. There we go. All right. It's crazy how the filler rod are going out fast on the aluminum. So we're gonna try to keep going. So let's go, guys. Whoops. All right. Need to change the voice to loud. All right, I just fucked up. Look at that burn spot there. I just touched the tungsten with the filler rod by accident. We're gonna go and grind. But we were looking good. I went overkill on one side though, because I was close to a shape and I went just nuts over there, but like otherwise it's not looking too bad. So let's go. Gonna try to get that out of there on the tungsten and we should be pretty good after that. Keep going. All right, easy. So we just got our tungsten back to brand new. Gonna throw that in there. Gonna try to finish that side. Hopefully didn't make too much contamination in there. And we're just going to be able to throw it right where it needs to be. And we'll leave it a bit longer for that back section. I had a hair in my mouth, nice. All right, time to keep going on the awesomeness, at least trying to. It's crazy hard. Boy. All right, that back section is really concerning, to be fair. I don't really know how to tackle it down. It's basically you want to push. It's gonna be one step at a time, I guess. Like so. All right, I'm gonna keep going.
Daddy, chill.
Michael 32 is looking for more
Daddy,
power for the
chill.
last 12 months.
My boy Micah, what's up my man? How you doing, sir? Daddy, chill. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my man. Thank you so much. Sub anniversary! Let's go! Let's go! 12 freaking months, no shot. You amazing legend. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit, I can't believe it's been already that much. Hey guys, I think I've done one. Gonna try to fix one thing I don't like over here, and we're gonna try to do better on the other side. Oh my god, you amazing man. Thank you so much, Micah. Wow, I can't believe already a year. That's nuts. All right, let's try to fix that side, and then I'm going to show you the result, guy. Oh, sorry, I forgot the sound. For that they can complain early day. Let's go! Let's go. Whew. It broke the keyboard. It broke. Yeah, the electricity is not happy in here when I'm TIG welding. We got one. We are officially one done. All right, let me see, and let me show you the result. So I just closed the gap I had, but there you go. Oh, I need to, Hey. That one. Melted a little bit, but really not too bad. We're gonna be able to live with that pretty much. Because it's clearing the pulley and everything, we're happy with it. Might just brush it a little bit on top to flatten this out a little bit. So, and like when we started welding, the cap did move a little bit upward through here so that we had a better edge on this side. So you see how tight my weld are on this side, but the cover went really close to that shape, which I didn't have choice to merge together. There's the back section that I'm unsure, but it seems to be pretty much sealed. So we will call that done until we see it's leaking. How about that? I think we have a plan there. We're gonna do now the same thing on the other side. Oh, the noise. What's up, Mr. Pound? How you doing, sir? Hot, but not too bad. There we go. Aluminum welding. That was quite a good one. That was noisy. So there we go. We're gonna try to fit that right there and weld that. Yep, pretty much. A few troll one in there when you think of it. So we're gonna try to get that, and then I'm going to grab something to eat because I'm freaking hungry. It's 2, I haven't eaten a single thing except a little coffee that went down my tummy. So we're gonna try to finish that and then come back to finish some great awesomeness stuff. Let's go. I need a new filler rod though, because right now we're out of it. There's just a little piece left from all that welding, so let's grab a new one. If I can get one out. All right, new filler rod. Feel like it's a bit long for no reason, but hey, that's what she said. Wait, what? You said that. Are we ready? Send it, baby. Whoops.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I think we're done. That one went pretty straightforward. What's up, Warderdle? How you doing, sir? Sorry for ignoring your random sound. Surprise, motherfucker. It was not on purpose. It was that I was ultra focus mode activated, bitch. Oh, well. All right, the other one looks shit now compared to that one. The beginning was really hard. I melted a ton of material there. Let me turn off the welder. Oh my God. Whew. Well, that was intense. Hopefully we haven't warped too much. Our cover seems pretty flat to me. Second one. If I can focus on that. Look at that, baby. So I melted the front here of the plug a little bit. But look at those aluminum weld, not bad at all. Had to melt again with the cover a little bit at the front there. But otherwise, rate my welds. I'm not the best, but I think it's pretty decent. I think it's doing the job. Can't see light. Can't see light going through there. So, front cover will be done with that. Bam! Hey guys, a lot of you are joining. You want to see something crazy? First of all, the engine is out again. But you want to see the goodies we received last night. I went upstream and 30 minutes later, 7.75, at least could have been 4.20 out of 10, but okay. Honestly, I'm really happy. Like, it's really not the best aluminum weld you can have out there, but pretty decent. I wish that come fair. And how's that out of 10? Sheesh, look at that, what we received. We receive our headers and they are going to point forward like that to get that to the turbo system. So that's amazing. Look at how shiny and cool they are. Woo, stainless steel, baby. So that's gonna be our headers. We received the kit last night and we tested it this morning. It is a perfect fit in the car with frame rail stuff. Everything's clearing, so we're there, baby, we're there. So first big part of the job done today, which was to weld those two plugs there. So we basically remove those fittings from the cover and we just cut them out and then we plug them at this exact moment. And now it's gonna be time for me to go grab a lunch, to be fair, because I need to freaking eat. And then after that, what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be basically removing the oil pan and we're gonna take a look if we can make our 10 bung live in here for the oil return of the turbo. So yeah, that's gonna be like the last big thing of the day where I need to drill that, clean the edges there, and then we're going to weld that in place. Honestly, I feel like our setup is really not bad right now. We're gonna try to start with that. Maybe we're gonna have to turn up the heat a little bit more because I feel like the 10 bung was able to handle a bit more temperature than what we have on that rod. So I'm gonna just go away for about 10 minutes, guys, and I'm gonna be back right after that, okay? So you're waiting for me, please? Thank you. So be right back. Love you all. Oh yeah, but I'm not cutting the stream or anything, Blue, so stay there. And yes. Oh, you have to head home, all right. Well, have a good way home. Love you, man. Sag. That wasn't nice of her. So, all good, bro. See you later. And the other people, stay in there. I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes with a new coffee, bit of food, and a happy little smile. So be right back. Love you. Food. We're back with some food. We receive. Guess who's back? Back again. Raminta's back. Tell a friend. Let's go. What's up? How you doing? Time for me to eat a lunch. Whoop whoop. Let's go. Look at this. Engine is out again. It's cold outside again, so I'm here sad. Oh, here it's pretty decent today. We received some Amazon stuff also, so let's take a look. I think it's the flexible for the Y pipe for the turbo system. Probably gonna run a second one eventually, but for now it's gonna be that one. Wait, it's 2.5 that? Okay, that's good. There you go. I'll be running a little flexible pipe like that. That's gonna allow expansion of everything to happen, pretty much a racing one, and it's gonna be at the front right before the actual Y pipe. So it's just going to allow the heat to expand and shrink a little bit. Yesterday was plus 25, tomorrow it's 13. Ooh, that sucks. All right, time for me to have a little lunch. Croissant with raspberry jam. So this morning, if you were not there, we cutted the front cover with the oil returns that were in there, and we welded some aluminum, which I'm not an expert into, but feels like we did that with success. So welds are not the best, but they are working. I'm gonna take a picture of the best angle possible, so I'm gonna be like, look at this, I can weld aluminum, and I'm gonna hide the worst part. Doing that right away. And we have one more thing to weld today involving the oil pan. So yep. I'm gonna make 100% sure that it is aluminum. Yep. Non-magnetic. Dual side. Oh yeah, the butt won't work right now. We welded. There you go. I hate the idea of you watching me eating. Beautiful. So idea right there will be to try to finish that and no, I do dare. But yeah, basically the idea is to finish that and throw the engine back in before end of the day. Not sure if it's gonna be doable. Welding, yes. Reassembling and putting everything back, maybe not. Just because I have a class tonight, otherwise it will be an easy peasy little jobby. 2 croissants. W snack. Curious to see the amount of oil that we're gonna find in the oil pan. Not like massive amount, but everything we put to lubricate while assembling is gonna go and drop down to the oil pan basically. So since last month, it's probably been quite a bit of stuff getting down there. Because I want the engine back in and I want the manifold in place. That way we're going to be able to start working on the exhaust manifold setup. True and not true. We need to put the engine back in and then we need to put the radiator and stuff like that in place. Because basically what we want to do is put everything we need at the front. That is a must, so that we can go around and like use the remaining space for the exhaust setup. Nom nom. Putting that somewhere like here. Exhaust part, I'm gonna throw that with the manifold there. Well, let's put that back on. Fair. It is quite clean. It is quite clean. Really happy with how it turns out. It looks quite amazing. All right, we're starting again. Bit of coffee and then let's go. We need to remove that freaking oil pan. Then we're gonna need to retorque everything in place. There we go. That should be 10 mil all the way around, except 2 at the back, I think. Now, where did I throw the 10 mil? That's a good question. Probably on the ground somewhere, so we cannot use that one. It doesn't exist anymore, it seems like. That. Where did I throw the 10 mil? I didn't leave it there. Didn't left it there. 10 mil disappeared from surface of the herb. Oh, it's there. Hey, got it. So that should be quite straightforward, I think, as we're just going to make sure we have a proper amount of material on every single side. Let's start by unscrewing those. Right at the back here, oh, it's maybe also 10 mil. When I look at it, oh yeah, they are. Perfect. that and that. I'm gonna grab a compartment. That's for the front cover, that's the bell housing. Gonna go grab another one then. Just gonna make sure we're leaving our bolts in a good spot, not anywhere on the ground. I need that. We had a bolt that wasn't torqued properly here, I think. There you go. Gonna shift the camera just a touch so you have a little better angle there of what we're doing. Hold it. Nailed it. There we go. Ugh. Is that the last one, that one? Nope. No, it's gonna be the last one here. Sounds good. So we don't want to drop that. We're gonna have to find a way to make that happen without... All right, I think it's pretty doable. I think I can just go ahead, release entirely that one there, then finish that by hand. Let's go, we got this. That. There we go. Oh, it's MTV, it's not even Micah doing it this time. What's up, MTV? Hell, oh. Actually, more like that. What's up, my man? How you doing, sir? Heart. Hello, heart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Exposed. Caught in 4K. I wanted blue towels. Gonna clear that, clean that a little bit more. Hee that. So yeah, there was a bit of oil there, but the side we should be pretty good there. I think the idea right here is gonna be to actually drill from inside, because when we look at it, there is a weird shape. Well, weird, it's reinforcement. I can put the camera in the proper place for that. There you go. So basically we want to drill that surface here to have the oil return there, but when looking at it, there's like that first part of the top that is kind of a flange, and then that bottom part of the casting, so we don't want to go too far down, too far up. So we're gonna try to line it up in between here in the center, then up and down in the center. Doing great on my side. Got the engine out this morning. Then we plugged and welded the front cover stuff. So if you want to see them, there you go. Not the greatest weld. Well, that one's really not bad. But aluminum welding is quite hard. So got that done. That's gonna be ready to go back. It's clearing the pulley now, and then we need to add the return for the turbo setup on the oil pan there, and then we're gonna be good to go. So yep, that's pretty much it so far. All right, so for that, we can see that it's gonna fit. That's a good thing, and we're gonna add that from the other side here. But like I said, I think really drilling from here, then welding on the other side is gonna be the best way to do it. So let's try that. Couple summer days and back to spring. So gaming, let's go. We love gaming. Gaming's fun. Even though I do understand that summer would have been maybe more fun, but hey. All right, let's grab, gonna grab our dowel caliper. Man, it's a mess here. Ugh. But it's gonna get better in not too long. Dowel caliper is not back in place. Well, 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 how surprising is that? Me not putting my tools back to their place? Nah, I see it. Nah, man, couldn't be me. Damn. Yeah, and the Remington was saying 13 over there. Here it's still less than that, but it's pretty decent. Last night was quite cold when I think of it. All right, so I'm just going to take a measure of that. We're gonna make sure which step drill we need to use. So, oh shit. What is that third there? Got a bunch of metal grime from when the engine was sitting aside, or I don't know. Oh no, when we drilled in the car. Damn, we're gonna take that out. It went messy on that side there when we drilled for the coilovers. Holy shit. Gotta make sure we're cleaning that out. 15, 20 is the best. Over 20, depending when. Over 25 with full humidity, All right, that's what I remembered. Basically, from when we did our first thing, this is the perfect size. So we can just go ahead and drill all the way through that step drill bit. So it's gonna be perfect. Now let me, first of all, before it gets down there, we're gonna clean up the schmutz, because we don't like any schmutz in our oil pan. That could cause some big trouble. Even though there's a filter and stuff like that, would you bet on the filter, or would you prefer in the first place to have everything clear? There we go. All right, here we go. There, cool. Now, time to, there's quite a bit of oil in there, not really that much, but like just a tiny bit, enough to say, hey, there's oil. All right, let's try to find the center over here on that section there. So basically, gonna make sure, but yep, it's that section here. So I'm gonna take a measurement there, take a look where's my center, punch it, and then drill through it. So that's gonna be the plan. Shouldn't take 10 years to do. Let's go. All right, if I'm following that, 81, that will mean 40.5. So pretty much there. Oh, I cannot read. All right, I have a mark there. And then, what's gonna be the easiest way to do it? Probably that. Yup, pretty much. 37, yep, 37, 37, 19, 19 will be 38, no, yes, no, man, maths, yes, 38, so 18.5, quick mitts. That will mean if I'm lining up there, my center will be pretty much there. There we go. Center located with plus or minus a millimeter of error margin, but it's all right. That's not a dram. It's not something that we care. It's just so we lined up quite good before punching that and making sure that everything's fitting there. Well, we're gonna just throw that and make sure that it is okay with where it lines up. It seems to be perfect, so that's cool. No chance that this is going to run into any trouble there. No, there's actually the oil pickup going there, but we should be next to it or right back, and we have nothing extruding inside the actual oil pan, so should be pretty good. Bit of oil starting to flow there, so we need to make that quick because we don't want to contaminate there. There we go. Just a mark so it can be lined up there. We're gonna try to drill that out. Let me grab the thingy. Let me grab the drill bit. Oop, too fast. All right. From here, we're gonna start it. Yeah, that's scary. So much particles. I need to make sure we're cleaning that up. We might remove the entire thing and clean everything up. You are so used to talking. Do you talk to yourself? Yes and no. I would say yes when I'm on like not straightforward stuff. When I'm overthinking and like really trying to figure out the problem, I can start talking to myself there. I don't mind it. It's helping me to line up, because basically I'm kind of visual-ish, so talking out loud and just visualizing everything in front of me, kind of, which may sound like a bit crazy or weird. Well, it's something I kind of like, so. All right, now we're gonna have a bit of a problem there. We need to clean everything. Well, you gotta consulting with a smart person. Oh, But I am the smart person usually, I think. Maybe not. Blech, disgusting stuff. Need to clean. So we're gonna be removing everything here. We're gonna clean all the pan. It's just going to make things easier. So let's grab that here. Oi. There we go. Time to prime, time to shine, time to clean. There we go. Boop. All right, so baffling plate, which is not that much of a baffle plate. I'm a bit disappointed with that one on that setup, but hey, it's not too bad. No, also will still prevent the oil from getting everywhere in places they shouldn't be. But yeah, so let's try to clean a bunch of those things. That's the kind of thing we really need to make sure we won't have anything left in here, because that could be bad. Let's grab some air. The airline is gonna be here. Little mess there. I get what you mean there. Okay, I just read the last two comments. Okay, fair. Yeah, we can say that this way. My stupid self is talking to my smart self. Let's go. I like the idea. All right, seems pretty decent. Let's move that. Let's make sure we don't have too much things here. We don't want no drama. Held it. And that's where shit's about to get real. So we're gonna use some WD-40. Could you just please time yourself out at this point? Hey. You won't have any more heart if you're bad behaving. There you go. Oh my god, guys, I screwed up. How did I freaking drill there? Oh well, it's gonna work. But I fucking screwed up. We were chatting and everything and I messed up. I didn't I didn't measure the right spot. Oh well. Our oil return is gonna be even further. Well, it's gonna go straight back into the pan, I guess. We were meant to drill there, not there. Yeah, it's always chat's fault. No, that one's on mine. I'm not that smart in the end. Ah! Like I say, it won't change a lot of things. It's just like a bit of hose, like here. And it was already not too bad. It's just that we're gonna have more hose for no reason. How did I fuck it up that much? Because I really measure everything and punch there. I'm like, okay, how did I fuck it up that bad? Because I'm like, yo, that's really not the same shape, but I get it now. You want to know why I screwed up? Because of that. How it's supposed to be like that. That's why I screwed up. That being there. Now these two shapes look similar. Now, well, we will weld, but we're gonna weld our plug, and basically the oil is gonna be able to go back down through that edge there and everything. Well, like I say, fixable, yes, but there's no point in trying to fix that and move it. Because basically, except of, like, what's going to happen is that I already planned, let's show on the engine there, what I had planned was to get my oil line to come back here, like to go from the turbo to here, use a clamp in one of these or that, and it was supposed to be here basically. Why did we drill it in the first place? It's for the turbo oil return, Reminta, so that's why. It's the oil from the turbo going back to the oil pan. And so basically, yeah, the braided line is gonna go through here, and it was just supposed to do a 90 degrees around here and plug back into the oil pan, but now instead of being here, it's just going to be there. So like, I mean, the oil line was already going through here. It doesn't change anything, to be fair. Like we have the oil stick that will go through here. I need to test it. Is it going to be in the pickup line? I hope not. Let's test it right now. Yeah, should have put a turbo, right? Fucking turbo. But yeah, like I say, it won't change anything really. It just sucks because that was not where I planned to put it, and it makes no sense to put it further back, except that, like I say, it's gonna go straight back into where the pickup is, but it's obviously not changing really anything in the life of the engine, so a bit useless. And that was one of the reasons I didn't want to work on the oil pan, because it's just hurting yourself when you're getting a brand new part and you're hacking it. It hurts, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I want to see where that is going. All right, that's clearing perfectly. Not impressed with the quality of that though. That's gonna go somewhere around here, connecting with the exhaust flange. However, I'm not impressed with how it is done here. The braided part of it already try to shrink away. Might be putting like just a shrink tube on top so that it doesn't undo itself all the way through. That thing's gonna go pretty basically somewhere like there, like so. Pump, pump. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna put a shrink tube, and it seems to be decent where it's going, that we're gonna be able to run the top of the line. So yeah, should be good. Whee! There we go. All right, let's finish that. It just bothers me because it's like not really my style to screw up that much. So I hate it. Well, could have used to be my style, but like I'm trying to be really, really careful, and that's like just me not taking enough cares, not watching, double checking everything, you know. All right, so brake cleaner, we're gonna clean that. We're gonna then remove the paint. We should be able right now to push our, push that. Yeah, at least it's on the right side, right? See, that's a perfect fit. Could we, oh my god, we can weld it from the inside. That's even better. So it's gonna be looking clean. So instead of welding it on the outside there, we won't remove any paint. It's gonna stay clean, just like we did in the first place, and we're gonna weld it from the inside actually. First of all, let's remove that thing here, because that just reminds me how much I screwed up, which I don't like. Come on, chalk pen. You can release yourself there. You can just erase yourself. We don't want you there. There we go. And then let's go that way. All right, we need to make sure we're not screwing that up. Perfect. I'm gonna blow some air on top. And we're gonna grind a little bit the surface there to go back to some bare aluminum. And remove the porosity from the actual oil pan casting. So I'm gonna try to bring you even closer. Boop. So let's go. That other shot up there, like so. And now we're gonna do a bevel on the edge there with our little tool here. We're just going to clean the edge basically. Like so. And from there, should be able to just push that through, like so. And therefore, we should technically be ready to weld. Like that, because now we have access to everything. We're gonna be melting the pan to the plug, and even if it's making like a bit of a bubble or something on the sides, it's not really that dramatic, so we should be good there. I'm gonna take time to just clean that here with a bit of brake cleaner, making sure we have no disgusting material on there, that it is some clean aluminum there. And I think for the sake of it, we might just take a piece of sandpaper and just remove. Actually, I can go here. The voice filter are still not working, so that's not what I wanted. All right, so we're gonna be able to start welding. So fitment is really great. I'm happy with that. Even though we're not in the good place, the only good point of this is that technically we're gonna have a bit more clearance for the 90 degrees getting out of there and going to the turbo. So, cause it's in a place on the car that there's not really anything. So it should give us just a bit more space to play with the actual fitting and hose. So we'll see how that's going later on. All right, let's prepare ourselves. Gloves, filler rod. There. I think I'm gonna be standing up for that one just to have a really good view of what I'm doing. At least it looks good. I'm gonna feel you. Daddy, chill. And we're gonna try to start with the exact same settings that we had for the other thing. I think it might be too low on the voltage, like the amp actually, I mean, and that's where we're gonna see if I'm wrong or not. But hey, I'm to give it a try. So since it is some AC, I'm gonna go in the loud filter because the AC welding sounds awful. Well, not in here actually, but really just for you through a cam, it's awful. Some were saying it was sounding like tattoo, and I can get why they were saying that. All right, so that's weird. I really don't want to fuck up, so make sure that here we have a good fitment, yes. So I'm gonna try to let you see it the best possible way, but hey, I'm gonna also make sure I'm not screwing that up, so let's go. Oops, I forgot. All right, sorry, I forgot to turn the filter on. Somehow I have difficulties to meld them together, so I'm gonna increase. You like it? Okay, I can keep it there. I'm gonna increase a little bit the amp because I feel like I'm not going through. So plus 10 amps. It's only me and an MPV, yeah. No, and like 8 other people, but we don't care about them because they're not chatting, right? All right, let's go. Let's try that again. Oh, I know why. It would be better if it was grounded properly. We had a little bit of ground because it was on the table, but it wasn't grounded properly. That's a dumb mistake. Ugh. And I broke the cam. Is there a way to grab it properly? Let's fix the cam. It's just the welder is messing around with the electricity and the computer signal and everything. Hey, Metalgen, welcome back. All right, let's try that one more time. So let's push it back in there. So are you, sir, in the good place? Looks like it. Let's have a good ground. You can see underneath there. I can put you a little bit further back. There we go. Never look at the light, I'm telling you, fair. And now my tungsten's acting funny. Hey, nothing straightforward right now. There we go. All right. Whew. And I don't feel like in a good position also. But that's just the welding life, I guess. All right, we're starting to have something there. Man, it's not an easy one. I think I'm gonna sharpen my tungsten again because I feel I'm not as precise as I would like to be. But at least it started to blend together. We're gonna do a second pass where I went there because basically is it still working? Yep. Because basically I can see that it is a bit on top, but at least they started to fuse together. So gonna go do a little pass. 95 was way better, that's for sure. So I'm gonna go and do that. Sorry if it's noisy a little bit there. Because that needs to be the sharpest tool in the shed. There we go. All right. Scene 1, take 2004. Let's go again. Man, hard to get the good position there. I think we got it. Oh. I think it was with the mute thingy that it was doing that, like sounding more like a tattoo shop. And yes, I think we're there. Come on, dude. There we go. That won't move for sure. Now, how does it look? Hey, that's actually decent. Took me a few try to figure out how to do it. But that's actually quite decent. Everything seems quite fused there. Who's gonna tell him what? Hey, change the 69, nice. Noise. My voice okay, everything's great. Anything wrong? Who's gonna tell him how bad it is? I mean, these are not mine, and yes, they are a bit better than mine, but I'm not that far from that. So I'm okay with them. They are not great, that's sure, but it is working, so I'm okay with that. Not too often, so it's quite an intense job. Let's do that instead. Honestly, it's not easy to do. Yeah, just messing around. We don't care. All right, so yep, there we go. Aluminum welding. Not too often, not my favorite. I think like I can get really better, probably quite quickly at that, but like it's really rough. Fuck off, NPV. What I'm the most concerned about is if it is going to be sealed, and I'm pretty sure it will. All right, now we should be done with welding from now on, so I'm gonna turn off the butt and turn it back on, so all our voice command and everything should be back. So from there, we're gonna be able to start cleaning that up a little bit more thoroughly, and then start reinstalling all that on the engine. There we go. Oh, I'm feeling tired now. That was stressful. I really was sad to fuck it up, the position and everything, but like I said, it won't change a lot of things. It's just like in my mind. It was not supposed to be there, so now I'm pissed. And yet we need to make sure we clean that up pretty well, because even if we have a magnetic plug, you know how that's gonna be, like aluminum is not magnetic, so it won't get taken in, like it's not going to get catch in that plug. So let's try that. Coffee time. Did I close the gas? Nope, might as well do it. All right, well, for someone who's not supposed to TIG weld really, just learned in the last few months, I'm happy with it. No matter what you're saying, I'm happy with that. I think I'm gonna have a better success with the exhaust system. That's more my thing, like, well, first of all, it's not aluminum, so that's already going to help. feel shit. Good for a blind person. And you, NPV, do you know how to weld? Like, serious question, I'm just curious. Because, like, one of the few person that helped me at first was, for example, Bash. Does colorblind count? Yes, they do. I'm saying they do count. You're colorblind, Metalgen? I've done it before, I'm shit, but I'm just a trolling idiot. Fair. No, but really, like, for me, let's forget about the troll right now. I feel like for like the second time of my life I'm doing aluminum, it's not bad. However, like I know I already see a bunch of things I would like to do differently. But like I have difficulties with aluminum to really nail what I'm trying to do, while I feel like it's a bit more natural with steel. I haven't tried stainless yet, so that's gonna be also a thing I'm looking forward to try eventually. But like, yeah. Like aluminum is way harder than I expected, and at the same time kind of more simple than I expected. Like because everybody told me it was a nightmare, and I don't feel like I had a nightmare now. Like it was quite straightforward, it's just a bit more challenging. So I'm like, it's fair enough, but like, yeah, someone who's like a welder, honestly, there's a bunch of things, and I just feel like it's not for everybody. Like last night, I went to help a neighbor on a brake job. He needed someone to help him and everything, so I just went and gave him a hand. And basically, he showed me like a few tests he did with his welder. He has the same MIG welder as mine, and like he was like, "Yeah, I'm really not having an easy time with it." And I just feel like not everybody has like kind of the natural ability to read the metal. I don't know if we can say that this way, but just like basically I feel like he's not trying to understand what he's doing. He's just like, oh, reading the manual should be that thing with like that amount of temperature with that speed of wire, and he's just pressing and hoping for the best. And like I feel like welding is more like trying and, oh, it's not acting like I think it should be acting, so test something a bit different like we did here. The thing I'm the most sad about is that we have a bump right at the top. Oh, I won't be able to show it, but here we have quite a good bump, and that's where we started because I was at 85 amp and I saw that my material was not like digging into the cast aluminum. It was not like penetrating at all, so therefore I just increased to 95 amp, and boom, I started to have the result I was looking for. But still, like that part that was not on top, I will have need maybe to push it at 100 and pass again on it to push it deeper inside. But for what we need, it's perfect. The oil is gonna be able to get out of there straight into the pan. So GG, well played. Let's grab the panel and let's put it back. Gonna make sure it's not contaminated with anything here. There's a bit of residue there, so we're gonna change that. And again, I will be curious to see what you consider shit, like, because basically if you just tried it once or twice and didn't really take time to learn and practice, well, of course it won't be beautiful, but still, like, some people nail some super insane welds on their first try just because they have the right setting and they do understand really well the theory behind it. So might look shit to you, but it's in fact being quite decent for someone just starting. So there we go. That was exactly what we meant to do. Look at it, it's perfect where it is. Did someone say we didn't put that exactly where we intended to put it? I don't think so. I think we did it exactly how we were supposed to do it. Right? There we go. So that should be pretty much it. For the oil pan, let's go. Beautiful. I'm happy with that. Hope we haven't scratched the other side too much by sliding it on the table. Probably a few scratches, but hey, there's worse than that. So now, what's up with it, with all this? We're gonna be removing the gasket for the oil pan, because basically we need to put back our tool to sit the front cover to its place. And then we're gonna be moving on to reinstalling all that on the engine. What time is it? Hey, honestly, we might be able to at least get it all put together again. So there we go. Let's try to do that. So here, I should be able to just push that back out like that. Easy. Gonna remove the goo at the back also. We're gonna clear all that. So this way we're gonna start fresh, putting back some goo everywhere to prevent having a leak later on. On the engine block, all right, I'm gonna clean that. It has to go this way, like so. Blue towel again, dual front. There you go. So right now all I'm trying to do is to make sure our gasket won't be full of oil, that everything's gonna be ready to sit back in. We're gonna go ahead and put that back together. And hope for the best. There we go. That. Now let's put our tool back. Let's sit our in the garbage. Whoop. There we go. It's gonna do the job for now. Now we can go back to that here. Gonna install, just going to show it for the sake of it. Gonna reinstall our seal, our main seal. So let's go with that. I'm gonna blow some air on top of it because it looks like there's a bit of debris there. Last thing we want to do is push some stuff in that. Same here, we're gonna make sure we didn't bring material with us there. I did well. I see some particles. go. So let's push that back in, and for that we're gonna use our special tool. Well, special, not that special, just to say it is doing something there. Loud noise. All right, so this is done, this is done. Now let's do the little mark we wanted to do on the front cover, just to basically get our timing in place. So dual side. Basically, I noted a place. We will try not to do there or there like we did on the old pan, but I marked my spot there, and what I want is just to do a little notch, just a little scratch basically on top, so that if we need to refer to that for the timing, we know that our pulley is going to be set to 0 right there. Let me try to push that aside. I have a tool, I think, to carve into metal right in here. Yep, I do. So I'm gonna try to use that and see how that's doing for that. So we're just gonna make sure that we get a reference point, so later on if we need to refer to that, use a timing light or whatever, we're gonna have that. You can buy like a proper thing for that for like almost $100, but I figured out that I could just go ahead, since we have some timing mark on our main pulley, we could just put it at top dead center and put that to 0 right there, so that we can refer to that instead. Just makes more sense in my mind, and I don't want to pay a big price, and if there's none in the first place, maybe it's not that useful. So it's just that we have it in place again, so let's go. Feel like that's gonna be enough. Just a little mark, deep enough for us to see, but nothing too crazy, so it won't be too visible. So there you go. As simple as that. So we're gonna line up our 0 with that, and we're gonna be happy. So hey, win. So throw something on the ground. All right, time to put that back in. I think so. How much time do I have left? 30 minutes technically, but I can go a bit further tonight because I don't have to prepare my class, so we might slip a bit over 4, even if I have a class tonight. YOLO. Worst case, what? I'm gonna be late. I'm the teacher, who cares? All right, there. Well, maybe my employer care. That could be a valid point. Let's grab that. What else do I need right there? I think it's pretty much it. Oh, maybe I meant to. Wait. I think I meant to not put the seal just right now before putting that together, because we have that special tool usually is supposed to slide right on top here and help us center the cover. That's why. All right, let's take it out one more time. Then I'm so afraid to break it every single time I'm doing that. There we go. It's out. Easy peasy. Just hope it won't be broken, like not barely visible, but like not sealing anymore. That will be the worst. All right, so there we go. So what we can do now is use that like this. So that's going straight in there. And basically it helps us put that in its spot. So therefore we can go ahead, push that in, like so, and on the crank. It's just going to help us a little bit. Now it's really not sealed properly or anything, but we're gonna be able to start it like that, then put the lining tool at the bottom, and then move. Oh, did it slide? Yeah, it slide out. Let me do that, do this, do that. Ah! Held it. There we go. That's one. That's two, just to hold everything in place. And so from there, yeah, so working the cam. Yep. All right, so from there, what we're gonna do is install, we have a tool at the bottom that's gonna bolt on the open section and on the front case to bring it close to and flush to the bottom. I just need to find it back. It's there, easy peasy. So that bracket here is gonna be the guide to put it in place, which we want. So we're gonna make sure it's quite clean. And then we're gonna use some bolts. I've left the bolts on top here. 1 and 2. We might need to use spacers for them, but we'll see. And that should go like that here, like that there. I don't know if I have too much thread on my bolts. I'm gonna use Yep, I do have too much thread. That's what I remembered from that. So either a spacer, like a nut or something, or a different bolt. But I need multiple bolts, so might as well use that. I don't know if that's enough. Have a couple there. That should be plenty. we're just going to use that so it sits in place. Just putting nuts that are too big for it, for the bolt, so that it creates just a spacer. So we're gonna put that in place. Like so. Perfect. Now let's try to fit the bottom one, and those ones I do think it's the same deal, where it's not going to be thick enough. So I'm gonna go grab 2 more nuts to make a spacer on them, and we're gonna do that. All right, not gonna lie, that wheel looks a bit like a hot glue on top of that cover. It's not the greatest, it's not the worst, it's not the greatest. It's just looking a bit weird. The gasket is on the wrong side. Needs to go the other way around. Like, it's not that bad, but it's not great. Let's just say that. All right, other way around. I think I need to remove it entirely. Oh well. And I just had an idea. I will take that opportunity to execute it. I'm gonna put back some engine oil onto. Let me do that without throwing it on the ground first. I'm gonna put back some engine oil on the chain. First of all, if I do that now, it's gonna fall on the ground a little bit, but hey, YOLO. I want that chain to be lubricated. I think I could even put a bit of engine lube, just to make sure we're gonna have a smooth start. There you go. That's gonna go through it. Because I know they were not saying that, but I've always regretted not doing that in the first place. Because that will stick to it a little bit more than just engine oil. Like, the engine oil is going to fall to the ground and leave it dry, while this one here is gonna keep it. Why do you have a hard time living a happy life? Tell us about it. What's going on? Why do you want that out of a sudden, just like that? What's going on with that? Is it random, or is it like you saw something and you're like, yep, I need that in my life? That. Well, that's good news. We love money for car parts also. You got a promotion at your job, congrats. If this is what it is, that's cool. or you dump your boyfriend, get good scrub, and so you have more money. Bam, bam. No, I'm kidding. Oh, just a job, nice. Well, we love that. GG, well played. Oh, that was my side. My pen stayed stuck there. Let's do that first. Oh, cute. That's cute. That's a cute statement there. There we go. So now basically I just bolted the bracket down here, so I'm applying pressure to it. So that's gonna be centering everything. Plus that you can see it spinning freely. So everything with the crank and all, it is in place. So now we're going to bolt everything to its spot. Like so. We're gonna put everything back here. Not torquing anything for now. Just prepping everything. Where the fuck are the other one? So not an option, fair. That's fair. That's a valid point. Just like me and my girlfriend, you know. I wouldn't dump her for anything in the world. Even if your words told me, hey, if you're dumping her, you're gonna get like crazy amount of people in here, and I will be like, nah, pass. Hard pass. Oh yeah, I know where they are, the two last one. Like dump her and you're gonna be famous and live from your stream, and I will be like, nah. That's fair, and that's a good thing. Like, I know too many people, like one of my good friends got really abused in his past relationship, where she was not earning pretty much anything because she didn't want to work, but she wanted to live in an apartment. So she went to an apartment. It was her parents paying her for most of it. And like she had no idea of the value of working and the money you earn at your own sweat. And so it was never enough. No matter what he was doing, it was never enough. And basically, after 2 years, he asked her to be his fiance. And she said yes, and then told him like a bit later, when the relationship was not going that well, that one of the main problem was that the ring was not was too cheap. It was not like pricey enough. Like, can you imagine that? You're not working, he's always paying restaurant, everything, and the first thing you say to him when it's not going well is that the ring he bought to you to say like, hey, I want to spend my life with you, is not pricey enough. That's a bit disgusting, to be fair. That's really a bit disgusting. All right, so all that's getting in place. Now we need to punch that out. See, just need to get that out. So thank you for not being like that, because I can't stand people like, actually, you want to know what's the kind of person I have difficulties to stand in my life, is the kind of person that act like you owe them pretty much everything. And I just don't think that's right. Nobody owes you anything. You have to earn the respect for it. Come on, get out. I know it was hard the last time too, but please, sir, would you please get out? we go. Perfect. Had too much toxic bullshit in my life. The last one even took the doormat he bought. I mean, dude, you just dump. Oh my god. That's funny. A fried onion ring, as far as I care. That's excellent. Yeah, honestly, like, it's just like, to be fair, I'm happy right now to see people in the chat, having people to chat with, because at first there was no one in here, let's be honest, and like in the last 2 days it has been a bit more calm, but like the last few weeks were pretty amazing on the amount of people. We're still 9 here, we were 10 a bit earlier, 11, 12, like, you know, and all that. I don't think like, hey, anyone in here like owe me anything. Like, if you're here, I don't take you as granted. I'm just really feeling lucky to have you all in here, and that means a lot, because basically when you're doing that kind of things, you cannot think like, hey, people needs to be here because they, like, to be fair, I will tend to say 90% of the people in here are not. But you smell Vinto. Oh, ouch. No, the feelings. But no, honestly, like 90% of people in here are not even close person in my IRL life. Like, I would say 90, because basically there's usually Jeff, who's working like crazy right now. I hope he's doing great. But like Jeff and Danik, who come in here quite often, and my brother Gab, like those 3 are obviously some people close to me. I'm here to wait for you to get famous for me to say, I know this man, look. That would be amazing. Let's be honest, I want to win some stuff and like, hot. What kind of model? Just to make sure if it's the one I spotted. No. But like, yeah, basically, like, I don't even have really some of my close friends from 3D animation and stuff like that coming in here and chatting, and I'm never telling them, hey, that would be great if you could come by. I know they are not car people. I know they don't freaking care about the project, except saying like, that car will never run. They just remind me of NP at this point. And, and basically, with that said, I'm like, hey, if they want to come by, great. If they don't, I don't care. I have people. I'm happy. I am a character, anime character here. He's actually live animating this whole build. It's all CGI. Like, there's absolutely nothing real. That will be pretty insane. That will be impressive. Let's be honest. All right, time to build that in 10 minutes. I know I'm gonna go over the time I usually go away when I have class, because I'm happy with the day so far. It's really going well and it feels really great today. So we're gonna probably extend a little bit. Yeah, you think yesterday I had some problem fitting some parts? That was just all part of the script, like the scenario there. Like, you cannot really have fitment problem if you're doing everything in 3D animation. It was just like part of the season 3 half season suspense there. Just classic things. A little cliffhanger yesterday, and like today we're like, hey, nothing happened. Everything's doing great. Bolts there for the oil pan. We're gonna put some RTV in there, and we're gonna get ready to put back the oil pan in place. Red RTV, assemble. Oh yeah, that thing is smelly also. Remove the first flutch, because usually it's a bit dry. On the other end, if it's going well, if it's going back, it's still going backwards is also movement. Fair, like removing the engine from the engine bay, right? But yeah, I do agree with that. And to be fair, one saying I really, really love is the one where you say, well, it's the one where basically it goes like, if it was easy, everybody will do it. And I really think like you cannot achieve greatness and like crazy thing if it's something that easy, because no one will consider that like being super great if it's something easy, because anybody can do it. Oh hell yeah, I do approve all what you're saying right there. It's so true. And you need to make sure you don't have a bad ego making you overlook some details and like being like, nah, everything's gonna be okay and don't have to worry about anything. Especially in a car build, if I was here saying I know absolutely everything and like no one can teach me anything, well, basically I would fail, that's for sure. Or I will miss some important part of the build and get some drama and everything. So that's something you always have to take in account. All right, let's go in place there. Please, I should have brought my tool. Because that's gonna be heavy. That's holding. Oh, your turn. Oh, of course, I picked the only one that doesn't have a hole. I can always CGI out every mistake. That's my main job usually. Main job that I'm waiting an answer for. Probably end of May, like 3/4 in May, like around, well, I think in the LinkedIn post they were saying May 20 or something like that is maybe the date where I will have to stop doing stream full time, which my bank account will say, yes, thank you, please do, but not my heart. Yeah, finger crossed, we'll see. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do of my summer. Like, I will need that job to pay for the crazy stuff I wanna do this summer, which is involving quite a lot of racing. I want to go a little bit in the US to race, but now, not gonna lie, the Datsun eat pretty much all my financial resources for that project. So we'll see, because my plan is first week of September, I want to be in the US, in Lincoln, Nebraska, which is 20-something hours from where I live, with my BMW doing the national event of autocross, which is fighting against 1,300 drivers. It's the biggest event in North America, and I feel like I can not win, but I feel like I can do some great performance over there. Because basically, a lot of the people with who I'm driving and racing, some of them went there last year, and they all finished in the top 10 of their categories, and I'm basically beating all of them usually. So that means there's only one that's gonna be a real big challenge this year, and that guy won his category. All right, sounds good. Anyway, I'm going in not that long, less than 30 minutes, so you won't be missing anything major. So have a good night, Raminta, and honestly enjoy. Hopefully the weather is gonna get better, even if that means I won't see you as much. And have a good one. See you soon. There we go. we're gonna go back on the book and find out what we are missing. I have my 2 bolts at the front there. There's a bit of oil in between here that just fell, so hopefully it won't matter too much. Cool. There we go. I feel like I'm missing one because I have one left. And I think that was from somewhere that we did remove something. So let's double check everything. There, right there on the corner. That's where I'm missing one. There's a double one here. There we go, boom. Then adding back the seal, and we can go and install our pulley, water pump pulley. We're gonna prep the engine and we're gonna drop it in the car tomorrow. That's what we're going to do right now. Gonna just put it back to the ready position there. I wanted to take a measurement of that also. And I have to wait tomorrow because no way I have time to take the transmission out of its place there. All right, book, torque spec, and torquing everything in place. Then we're putting accessories back in place and we're ready. If I remember correctly, it's gonna be 18. So I will check in here. Where did we put the oil pan? Not there. Too far. Oh, that's the pre-assembly procedure, so. Prepare to install oil pan, 18 feet-pounds, I was right. And the front cover, mm, 18 also. I was right, let's go. So let's do all that. Gonna do 2 here. Perfect. Gonna go and do 2 on the other side at the same level. So that we're gonna squeeze the center in place. Then we're gonna move towards the other side. Perfect. Gonna go around the oil filter like that. That one we did it. Yep. So I'm gonna do the one right behind. That is the last one. My alarm telling me, hey dude, you're supposed to stop streaming, and I won't listen to it. There we go. The 2 small ones, I remember that they are not the same, I think, so I'm just going to put them in place without torquing them for now. Like so. Moving on to the front. That one's done. I haven't done that one though. Perfect. Ow. The car just attacked me. Ugh, that hurt. Perfect. Let's make sure I haven't forgot one there. Click, click, click. That one's the only one, but I think it's the one I just did, yes. So that one now. Perfect. Would I recommend doing what I'm doing? No, because I'm underneath. If it fails, it could crush me. There we go. So all of them. Let's do also those. There we go. All right, we're doing great, guys. We're doing real great. So with that done, I'm missing the two at the back of the pan to make sure we're not crushing those because they are smaller bolts. So we're just gonna make sure we're not doing something stupid, you know. Too long, 106 inches, pounds. Inches, yeah, pounds, is that it? Yep. So we're gonna grab our small. Is it in here? I don't remember where it is. I need to find my small torque wrench. My super duper smally torque wrenchy. I have no clue where it is. I haven't seen that one in a while. Now that I think of it. Oh, it's there. Yo, couldn't be more in my face than that. Let's go with the tiny little boy. So, smell. But it's not the size that matters, right? So 106, let's go to 95, 100, 106. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. That's in place. Woo. Cool. We're doing great. Now let's install the front seal, and then we're gonna be good to install the water pump. And the main pulley after that, which is a first. All that was to get to the main pulley in the end, so that will be a first. Loud noise. All right, so there we go. We have that installed. Now let's put back the water pump at the top here that we throw on the other side there. And then we're gonna be pretty much ready to put the main pulley in place for the first time. Well, technically second time, but the first one was a drama, so we won't talk about it. And so after that, we should be ready to throw it back in the car, which means tomorrow that's happening for sure. There. Let's do that. Just want to make sure everything's okay here. Well, we have that in my hand, like so. Oh, I messed up on those bolts. All right, there we go. So here it's gonna be all about securizing those gaskets at the front there. That's pretty much the hardest part to do. So I'm gonna try to just put them already in place. We are technically supposed to be able to do that and to do this. Throw it in there. If I can get that one started, that will be fantastic. Or that one maybe. 'Cause that will mean on the right side there. Yes, I am. I think. Why is it not going? All right, bit of difficulties there. The water pump doesn't seem to sit properly, so we're gonna release it just to make sure. Not that spooky to release it without holding it. There we go. Now that's sitting where it should be sitting. Was just not clearing one little thing, I guess. Always still going through here. Oh no, I think the gasket slipped right there. Aha, I got it back. Easy. Ow, that hurt. That was not my brightest move. All right, time to torque. Everything's in place. Water pump. I think it's also 18, honestly. Most of those are just some 18. Are they saying that in here? I don't remember. No, they are not. All right. Well, 18 is gonna be, because I know it is a good measurement for those. We're still on 18, yep. Perfect. We're also going to take time to remove that and put the new one we receive, because it is looking just better. So let me grab the one we got. I'm gonna use small one here. I think it was the 8 on that. Yep. And an extension, because obviously we're far a little bit. That. Let's release the thermostat, because I bought a new one here to clear more space on the side where the turbo is gonna be. So might as well use that, right? So let me grab the new housing and the new thermostat. Is that, I think, right? No, that's some bolts. Now question is, where did I throw that one? I think it's right there. Yep. Look at this. Wow, that's beautiful. That's quite beautiful. Won't need that, won't need this technically. Everything should be fitting right there. So if we're lucky, we should just be able to slip that in there, and we are perfectly fine with that. So there we go. We have our thermostat in place. That going in there. Oh, and it won't require the washer here. Or is there washers with those? Are you some washers? You look like, no, you're just a one go bolt. I know my black bolts are too big a little bit. Like they will fit, but I could use a bit more threads. I kind of want to still try it this way. Not gonna lie. I think I'm doing it because I love the black on black. There we go. That looks sick. We're gonna see if it's leaking or not on the first start, but I don't think it will. Now let's cover the hole, and that way we will just have a little S to get our radiator hose in place, so that's pretty sick. That's what we wanna see, simple shapes in the engine bay so that we don't face too much difficulties fitting that. this. Let's do that. Oop. There we go, close. So that was a brand new one. And what time is it? 4:16, let's go. We're trying it. We're trying it. Pulley, main pulley. So what we're gonna do is follow the procedure for that. Let me grab it. I don't think we forgot anything so far, so we're good. So main pulley here. Okay, either method once the balancer is on. Okay. Use this longer bolt to pull the damper onto the crank snoot, which if the longer bolt bottoms out. Okay, so I need to find it back though. Where is the tool for that? We just need to find this. It's no, that's the old one. Oh my god, I just need the tool. Please give it to me. Where is it? Where did I throw that tool? So that I can get it done today. All right, that's not an efficient way of working if you're looking for your tools all the time. Is it there now? It's not living in here. Why do I have the old one but not the new one? Maybe it's over there. All right, wait for me. I'm gonna try to get that done. What we want to do right now is basically set that, and since our engine is locked, we're going to be able to adjust the 0 degree mark. I don't know if you can see it here, but basically we have some marking here, so I can align our 0 degree with that, which means we're going to be able to set it back to top dead center whenever we want. Ow. Lol. Specialized tool. That could be in here. It is not. Not here. Is it in here? It is not. All right. Where did I throw that thing then? Not here, not there, not there. Just need that big ass bolt that will go straight to the front there. I didn't put it in here, nope. Nope. I don't remember putting that in the workbench, so it's probably just underneath the 10,000 things I have on that workbench here. Or back in its box. Oh, that's something else. I don't want to stop on that when we are so close to great thing. Not here, not there. Coffee time. Did I throw it back here? Maybe no. I did the cleanup of all those boxes over the weekend. I haven't seen it, so that makes no sense to me. All right, guys, I'm getting mad now. Well, technically, as they say, we could just go ahead and use our old bolt, I guess. Well, no, because you don't want it to force against this. Except if we were to use that. If that is working, we could make it happen, because we need to. Yeah, I'm not reaching far enough. All right, well, seems like I might have. Nah, I don't want. Let's just think for 5 seconds there. We are too close to give up. Just need that one freaking tool, and I don't know why it's not with the freaking pulley over here or anything around it. Ow, that hurt. No engine stuff there, nothing there. Could be around here maybe, but I have a doubt. But still, might as well look at it. Nope. I feel dumb right now, I'm not gonna lie. That means I put that in a really, really bad spot. Not thinking about the fact I will need it eventually. Or like I said, maybe I put it back in its box and I just can't find the box. That could be a thing. Because we did that there. We prepped everything. Then we had the bad luck. And we stopped. When I stopped doing that, where would I throw that? Like, what would be the logical reaction? And where would I, if I was myself, where would I put that tool? Here, there, that, not here. I'm pretty sure it should be around here, and that I'm just too blind to see it. Or it fell to the ground, or I burned the box with it inside. With that, it's right there. See? Too blind, that's all. So that, and I'm just missing part of it, which is the little bearing there, but we're gonna use the other one we had on the other tool. There it is. We got it! Let's go! Progression! Is it? No, that's the... No, it's not. Shit! That's the one. Going with that thing. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to leave there and find that tomorrow before streaming. Do I leave that in place like that? That's still under tension, which means it didn't get released. That pulley, I'm not trusting that enough, so I'm gonna remove it for now. I mess with so much stuff around here that it could be in a really stupid place and I wouldn't know. So that we are not supposed to need it. This is the brand new bolt. That's gonna be used tomorrow for sure. I don't have anything there because I was using that with the torque wrench. Torque wrench is back in its place, so technically everything should be around there. Put a bit of heating, like so. Let's push that back, and we're gonna do some setup eventually for that when we won't be working on the Datsun forever. I'm just trying to put the thing aside a little bit, cleaning up just a little bit so that tomorrow we won't have just a mess. There we go. There's that. And you know it's at this moment I'm gonna find the tool again. I don't think so. Front cam. So that's gonna be it for today. Almost got the engine back in place. Let's be honest, like we're missing that pulley and we're ready to throw it in there, which is amazing. Tomorrow we're gonna be working on basically the transmission a little bit. We just need a measurement to order what we need for the bearing at the back here, the pilot bearing they call it, because we forgot about it. And then after that we're gonna keep going on a bunch of stuff. I think tomorrow we're gonna give it a try on some other things that we were trying to fit, like the sway bar. I want to take another look at it, the front one. Rear one, not sure yet, maybe just gonna leave it like this. Want to play again with the camber at the back. And we're gonna take also some more measurement for the wheels because I need to order them probably this week. The guy made it available for me to ship to Canada. So if I don't want to get them stolen by someone, it's gonna be now or never. So we're gonna see that tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm still looking for that tool, you know, eh? But like, yeah, we're gonna install the pulley, make sure our belt assembly is working great. That's looking neat, honestly. I'm really happy with how that bunk turns out on the side. Even though it's not supposed to be there, it was supposed to be here. It's still pretty decent. It's looking pretty. It's gonna be working great. So we cannot ask really for more, so it's all good. We're gonna see, worst thing that could happen is like with the exhaust that could come and mess around compared to that, but we'll see that in the meantime. I don't think it's gonna be the thing that will decide. So tomorrow, putting back the engine in, we're gonna put the exhaust system, well, the headers in place for the first time, just to make sure everything's still fitting great. And yeah, we should have quite a lot of fun with that. So guys, on that, I really need to go. I'm late by 30 minutes, and 15 minutes I need to be out and I need to take a shower. So on that, guy, I'm gonna catch you all later. I love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye.